restore our gloria to live forever. Bring down the dark regime and know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer.
Hi, everyone, and welcome back to the NLC RPS. I'm Sleeper here together with Carvis, and today it's the grand final between KAOS and Rich Gang. Welcome, Carvis.
Thank you, thank you. It's getting a little bit cold over here in Finland, and so is the RPS because final set, whoever is winning this best of five will be crowned champion of the first ever RPS. It will be a Norwegian team, but we have two different, very flexible teams going at it, so it should be an exciting series coming up.
Yeah, one of these teams will be the first champion ever, and also will be the best Norwegian team in this tournament. So a lot at stake here for both of these teams. But they've faced each other before, I think, and now we will see them face against each other in a grand final here in the NLC RPS, and we will go straight into picks and bans.
And a small change in the rosters here compared to what we are seeing. Sharp is actually not playing. Eski has made his return for the finals, so KAOS will be fielding their full power roster this time around. And looking at the bans, we already are seeing heavy targets towards Fallen's engaged pool.
And also, Certified Swain is removed. We saw it in the semifinals against Lazy. Popped off insane in the bot lane and made it so difficult for them to play.
Yeah, the Swain completely took over the series and contributed the most, I think, to the reverse sweep and absolute nail biter that series. And KAOS definitely has the momentum going into this one. They know how they want to play, and it's up to Rich Gang to find a response to whatever KAOS is bringing to the table. And with this final ban, another intentionally missed one. We saw this earlier as well.
This is the specific reason that I didn't put KAOS to win the first game, because it feels like it takes them a couple of games to get into the series. And with skipping a ban, it's spicy, but it's not the smartest move.
I mean, it depends on what you consider smart, because it is, it worked the previous time, leaving some priority picks open can bait your opponents in taking certain champions that you have something prepared for, but the Varus escaping, take that away from Merbs, has been showing up insanely well on it, and there's always the possibility that this is a top lane Varus, considering it's KAOS who is playing.
I was just about to say that because we know that Sharp tweeted out that something spicy will be happening in top lane, so it could potentially be a top lane Varus on Chrono.
Well, Syndra already locked in, so Rich Gang kind of prepared already. They are playing their own game and trying to play around things that KAOS has been showing throughout the tournament. Syndra also indirect counterpick to a possible Heimer pick, which also showed up in Game 5. So having that is deterrent for that sort of pick. Now looking at the Jinx, we have seen this show up, especially against Varus. I don't know the tech behind it, but it has seen some success.
And the next two picks will be coming up for KAOS now. And maybe we will get some information if Varus is top lane or not. But I think they want to hide that for the second stages of picking. But Akali picked out that's fun. That's fun to watch.
That is Zoyern Special has been playing it quite a bit, but don't think it has shown up in the tournament just yet. So most likely heading into the mid lane matchup against the Syndra. If you go Doran's Shield into second wind from your runes, you're gonna basically take no damage, survive to level 6 until you have kill pressure. Onto the Syndra, you can also play with your jungler on an aggressive 2-on-2, and Nautilus getting locked in for some extra guaranteed CC.
So making it harder for them to pick that Rakan in Rich Gang. So they will probably go for a different support. The last time they played Jinx, I think they picked Braum together with it. So that's not an impossible pick here.
The Braum, it does well against Varus. It's not the best pick in the world into the Nautilus Akali. This Poppy I like a lot more, able to interrupt any possible hook setups, and Akali will be just hating her life if the Poppy ever runs into her during the burst combo. So A comfortable pick, most likely going over to Fallen in the jungle, while preventing more high mobile picks in the later stages of the draft. Now, as we head into the second phase, the jungle pool, again, going to be targeted Bel'Veth Tiger.
Yeah, I think that Poppy pick is amazing. Considering Zorion having that Poppy pick Akali, so I don't think he will enjoy the game, just like you said. And that will also impact the next 2 picks that are available for KAOS. So now they will need to go for some kind of more solid picks that just stay fit in the ground and not jump around too much.
So, does KAOS think it's the elitist jungling for Rich Gang? Or why did we ban Hecarim? I don't know about this. I don't think Hecarim is very good in the meta, unless it messes with something really specific they want to do. It's a ban they can make. The game does allow it. Meanwhile, the Briar taken away again, one of the more played champions. Reflect, Viego, another carry jungle ban. So they don't think this Poppy is in the jungle. They expect it to be top for coincidence.
Yeah, I know that. Oh, they actually hovered the Braum here that we talked about, but you said that might be some struggles anyway.
I don't like the Braum when the opponent hasn't yet committed to a projectile-heavy comp. It's mostly good against the Varus, but may struggle against the Akali Nautilus, but the Poppy obviously does support it quite a bit, still keeping the flex open so they don't know exactly where the little Yordle is headed. But now KAOS has to reveal their cards, and they are hovering their Philios, so we could definitely see a Varus top lane coming our way.
That would spice things up. Chrono has played his best when playing a bit unconventionally, but Varus top has actually grown in a lot into this tournament.
Not to this jungle? I mean, it has worked. It has been pulled out at the highest of levels with great success. Yeah. However, the Karma has been left open, and this could actually be an annoying matchup against 80 carry. Has decent range, good poke. I played this matchup quite a bit back when Varus was a mid lane with the lethality build, and it's not too fun. With Karma in the top lane able to go an armor build as well, Chrono may not facing the most fun matchup.
I mean, we are witnessing a best of 5 today, and this is just game 1. And it looks like both of these teams came here to play and to entertain us to the highest level. Just looking at these comps, Carvis, what are the most important things that you spot out?
Well, the most important things are the most fun things. There's 2 very different lines we could take here. Let's go with more fun. Obviously, we're dealing with 280 carries and the Nautilus jungle. Nautilus jungle has shown up previously in high-level play as well. Is extremely good at ganking, while the clear speed is not the best in the world, so is vulnerable to invades. But knowing Reflect, he probably has something planned to cheese a couple of kills in the early stages of the game. But if we have to go by the important ones, I have to bring up the Poppy. It is incredibly good against the backline threats of KAOS' team composition and provides additional pick potential while still maintaining a good jungle clear. They have the Karma possibly negating the Varus matchup. The top side of the map looking very, very good for the side of Rich Gang.
I think like Zorion is gonna have a pretty hard game on that Akali. A lot of pressure to find those backline picks, but also to handle that Poppy is gonna be very, very difficult. And then you have the laning phase as well, where you have to handle a bunch of damage. But you talked about the Doran Shield and second wind should be able to handle it until level 6, and then some pressure to perhaps roam bot side or top side to create some pressure on the map. It's an interesting comp picked up for both teams here.
Definitely interesting is the right word to use here. And yeah, Akali's laning phase is the least of his worries for this game. Zorion should be fairly happy laning against Haw here, unless something incredibly unfortunate happens regarding the junglers. The 2v2 with the Nautilus may not be the strongest in the world considering the damage output of Poppy. If they get a nice stun combination going with Syndra possibly catching out the Nautilus through lane priority, they can even go for an invade on it if he doesn't go for some sort of an unorthodox clear. Really struggles with the single target camps like Gromp, for example. So will be interesting to see how Reflect choose the path in this game, and we should keep an eye out for that in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, Reflect is known to be quite aggressive. At least last semifinal, I think he went very, very aggressive in the early game. And now playing Nautilus doesn't have the same kind of clear. We talked about that as well. And now somehow he needs to convert that into still being aggressive and helping his team. So it will be interesting how he finds ways to do both in a good way. I mean, this is the finals. This is top 2 teams. So it's going to be a struggle for both of them to find their ways and their win cons to win this game.
I also think that it's interesting how the Nautilus jungle will play out here, just due to the fact that the itemization potential is so varied for the Nautilus. You can go the regular Radiant Virtue route and build a ton of HP, a ton of tank stats. If he wants to hit an earlier power spike, he can opt to go for the regular Nautilus support items, even in jungle. We have even seen weird tech like Belveths go for an even shroud, just because it is incredibly cheap, provides so much damage amp for the rest of the team. And, well, if there's something that KAOS Team Comp isn't lacking, it's damage.
With that said, we're gonna make our way onto the Summoners Rift for the first time in this grand final between KAOS and Rich Gang. On blue side, KAOS. On red side, we have Rich Gang. Let's see what team takes game 1.
Oh no. So, Crowno is rocking Grasp and a Doran's Ring. Is he just gonna match Coincidence's build here?
This is gonna be very interesting. I mean, is AP
Wait.
Varus available? Can you do that?
I mean, AP Varus is extremely good at melting tanks, of which
Yeah.
Rich Gang doesn't really have. Also, Coincidence is choosing to go for the airy route, so this might just be a regular old AP Karma going for the extra poke, trying to outrange KAOS in the mid-game with good poke coming in with Commander Q, Syndra, Ease, and they have a ton of follow-up as well, good to chunk out one of the squishies easily if they find them off guard in the river. This made the laning stage a lot more interesting. So Crowno he has a couple of choices. He can either go for the Radiant Virtue thing that we've seen a ton recently, or he could go for something like a Nash's Tooth even to try and one-shot people.
So we'll keep an extra eye at Chrono as always. We never know what that guy is gonna pop out for us, but right now it's Endurance Ring in top lane and a potential AP build against a potential full AP Karma.
A ton of potential, but until the items hit the inventory, we will not know. Only thing that we can see is that Crowno taking the early advantage in this lane, of course, dealing a bunch more attack damage compared to Coincidence, the AD carry base stats, helping out with that. And, yeah, the lane priority down on the bot side of the map won't really matter for Certified and Eski. They shouldn't be able to kill Merps in touch, but they are perfectly happy to weak side and play around these immobile lanes, wait for the jungler to arrive, and that's when Rich Gang can strike.
It actually looks like Reflect might do something spicy here in the early game. He is pathing towards the bot side jungle of Fallen.
What?
This Nautilus is gonna do something spicy for us. I think he wants both Certified and Eski to get over here so that he can do something here. And they're missing in bot lane, so they might be there in the bush together with... Yeah, they're hiding here, everyone! From the bot side of the map, looking for Fallen, who flashes away and gets away with his life. But this buff will go to KAOS.
So, remember when I said that Nautilus is really good at clearing the single target camps? He didn't! He went only for the AoE camps, instantly invades the bot side, and the Aphelios Renata priority. We'll talk about this later because there's a first blood.
I think Fallen just went back and Reflect was hiding, and picking up that first blood is huge for the side of KAOS.
Mid lane also getting really close as Touch is going in. They want to stun on Certified, but a nice peel from Iski.
Yeah, Eski is doing a great job just standing in the way, trying to take away as much damage as possible from his ADC. But now Reflect coming down bot lane, real active here in the early game, looking for the hook, gonna get it. And another kill picked up by this Nautilus. I mean, that pick has been really good for them so far. Now Fallen needs to look for something. Has lost his bot side jungle. He's gonna get hooked as well. And once again, KAOS finding ways, finding kills in this first game.
Incredible early game aggression from KAOS. The Nautilus pick working out to an absolute T. We already mentioned early game aggression that this champion can put out, and they're using it to its fullest as we can see what happened here. After stealing away the blue buff, Reflect loops around, thinking that he's going to the bot side. Fallen would love to get this final grump, but can't make it. Al was way too low, and Reflect is there to punish. Really good play from the KAOS jungle.
I mean, it's not often I've seen a Nautilus 1v1 anyone, so it's really, it's really a fun game to watch.
Not too fun for Fallen to play. There are already 2 deaths, and Reflect is getting way ahead in CS and levels, buying the Moby boots on the first back. He's not looking too far. He's looking to kill as much as he can. And with the Kali hitting level 6, he's going to have all the priority he wants to play with.
I mean, he picked up a Dark Seal as well, so we know Moby Boots together with Dark Seal, he's hunting. He's looking for those kills around the map. So right now, RG, they need to keep an eye out for this Nautilus. Oh, Eski running into a bad situation here. They're going to stack up. Stun should hit. And this should be enough to pick up a first kill for each gang game. It's going to go to Fallen. Maybe they wanted it on Merbs, but at least they're picking up their first kill.
Ski a little bit disrespectful there. No vision on the bot side of the map, while Poppy just invading the Raptors was seen earlier there. And yeah, they now get the zone out Certified from this bot side wave and even get a little bit of poking.
They need to respect the passive of Touch. I mean, as soon as they get that first hit, because it's a Jinx on Merb, it's so easy to proc the passive, put him in a bad situation, and then follow up with the traps. It's easy for such a long time.
Spotting a Fallen in the jungle here, has a Hex Flash over the wall. Keep himself away from the claws of the Nautilus. You see Merbs and Touch already rotating the heck out of there, as they know the Nautilus is approaching at high speeds, and level 6 has been hit, and Zoyer now finally can pressure Haw Haw, already bringing him down to half HP. With the Merc Treads, he's in no danger of dying unless he makes a critical mistake underneath the tower, just trying to chunk the Syndra down low enough so Reflect has a dive angle, but he's just lurking around.
Yeah, a couple of pings at Dragon now, but none of the junglers have the opportunity to go for it just yet. But Reflect, I don't think he cares about Dragon. He just wants more kills. He just wants to look around the map and put his team ahead as much as possible.
I'm only now just realizing as I was thinking, what is Reflect going to build as he has gone for the Aftershock on the rune choices? But Zoyrin has lethal tempo on the Akali.
I didn't see that.
Is that correct?
Yeah, that looks correct.
Yeah, it is correct. Okay, well, he's going to have a bit of auto attack range if he gets in a really long fight in bot lane.
Yeah, Reflect coming in from the side again, and the hook once again hitting, this time on Touch, and Certified picking up his first kill of the game. But a solo bolo, no, we actually see Fallen up there as well, picking up a kill on Chrono. And they need to start winning in some lane and top lane. That is one of the ways to go.
Zoyrin trying his best to keep mid priority as the jungle objectives are being traded. Fallen still a little bit behind, has recovered from the CS deficit at least, but now needs to find something on the lanes as the Kali found the Poppy instead.
Yeah, Coincidence is there to help, and also Haha. He could go into stealth, but that jump is beautiful. Double stun from Haha though. Coincidence wants to do some damage here, but Chrono staying alive for now. Touch moved up as well. A lot of mobility, but Chrono in a real vulnerable situation as he gets picked up. Zoran gonna stay alive for now, and RG finds their first really big and good fight.
Reflect is in the vicinity, but couldn't make it there in time even with the assistance of the Moby Boost. We're gonna see how Chrono died on the top side of the map here. He tried escaping with the power of Ghost, but two members are too much, and Fallen was able to give the kill over to Coincidence. And if this Karma can keep the virus at bay, mind the Lost Chapter looks like it will be indeed the AP Karma build, so a little divergence from what we've seen in the RPS previously, usually been tank Karma, but having the extra damage potential on the side of Rich Gang definitely going to help them going into the mid game against this powerful failures on the bot side of the map. And remember when I said something about the nonsense itemization? There is a Vandal Glass mirror in the inventory.
Might be a Shurelia, I think. Maybe he goes for full mobility here together with Moby Boost to be able to find some more picks. Fallen picking up Herald, whilst KAOS picked up Dragon. And once again, looking for touchdown here. The hook is not synchronized perfectly, as the ultimate will probably still be enough to find Touch. Can they find Merps as well? That's the question. Gonna get away. But Touch has had a real tough early game.
It is not fun to play against this. The good thing...
Zoran going in deep, doesn't know that Fallen is close by. You cannot jump anymore while you're stuck inside. Fallen looking for the CC, looking for the damage. One slippery Akali gets away as Reflect is looking for Haha, I think. But he bit off more than he could chew. That ulti was really close on Zoran, but the kill's gonna be picked up by Haha as Reflect goes way too deep.
And Fallen cancels the hook drag onto the wall with the headbutt, so really nice awareness.
Gonna go from Fallen, looking for Zoran, but he can't see him anymore. Zoran wants to go back in, but it gets denied mid-air. And now Touch using his ultimate. Zoran, can you pick up this kill? You should be able to, and yes, you can. Touch dying for the 4th time this game, and Zoran with some beautiful plays.
Really close to being able to one-shot the Akali underneath the tower, but now Haha really low, under threat with the rotations coming out from KAOS. Trying to maybe even go for an aggressive play near the topside jungle, because the Syndra is going to have a hard time in participating in anything.
Reflect doesn't even care about Touch, just walks by and flashes in on Haha. Picking up the kill is Zoran. Now Reflect in a bad situation, probably gonna fall here, but it's still a good play and a disrespectful play from the side of KAOS jungling.
How does Reflect not have a shutdown after all of these kills that he's picked up? So we're getting tagged up a little bit, but should be able to get away. Merbs not close enough to follow up with any auto attacks. And with this amount of aggression already on the Rift...
That's a beautiful play from Rich Gang. An easy pickup there from Merbs, picking up his first kill of the game, and also picking up those platings on Herald will make a difference for this AD carry. Now Certified alone against Touch, Fallen, and Merbs will not move there at the moment, doing a lot of damage and enough damage. Certified absolutely popping off.
Oh, Fallen kind of griefing his support a little bit.
Teleport coming in from the side of Zoran together with Certified on Reflect, looking for Ha. Just want to pick up that kill on Certified, but he's too far away, and actually picking up another kill as he has ice in his veins. Oh no, not an investigation against Coincidence. Flash to dodge the Q. Chrono probably trying to look for something special himself. Can he hit the Q?
So close. Both of these top players were on HP.
They really want to fight here, both of them. No flash available, so Chrono can't do anything really spicy at the moment.
Princess is gonna have Mantra up about now, so one good hit should be able to take down the Varus. But the Dragon spawning on the bot side of the map, and with Haw just now respawning, they to somehow be prepared to contest this. Coincidence taking the recall, has his teleport available, while Chrono doesn't even have the summon to his name, and they might even start it up here. Haw picking up mid priority as Rich Gang sets up vision around the river area. Zoran already getting a little bit chunked.
Oh, Reflect is gonna walk straight into Touch and Fallen here. He's gonna put himself in a bad situation. Then they will have no smite, but a lot of damage coming out on Merbs. Blocked ultimate by Eski. Touch doing a great job looking for Eski as well. And the passive from Braum should be enough to pick up this kill as well. Zoran, together with Certified, is feeling so alone now on the bot side of the map. Oh, a perfect stun into an ultimate flash from Certified, staying alive for now. But they're so alone. 4 members fighting against these 2. Zoran's hiding for now, doing some damage. But all CC missing at the end of that fight. But well played to Rich Gang.
That was a very nice collapse, and if you build a Shirellia on a Nautilus, you will not be tanky at all. Gets burst down. Good catch onto Merbs, but sadly there was no follow-up in the rest of the fight, so they couldn't take him down, and after the DPS and front is gone, they can't fight. Haw getting chased down.
This has to be the most aggressive Nautilus I have seen in my entire life.
Collapse coming.
Yeah, Fallen coming from the side, looking for some kind of CC. Merbs will try to zone them as good as possible as Chrono actually initiates on Fallen, doing a lot of damage, but Touch getting over that wall, trying to block as much as possible, and now Chrono in a bad situation will be picked out. Sora and the Reflect are too low to do anything, but they will go in anyway and sacrifice their life. Rich Gang looking so much better right now, looking for Certified. Flash stun into Cleanse, into pickup by Merbs, and the only one standing is Eski.
Clean cleanse, but cleanse doesn't help dying, so another incredibly nice fight for Rich Gang, punishing the overcommitments from KAOS. They're looking for more Eski.
That's a good sidestep, but wow, what a combination, and so creative from the side of Rich Gang right now. But it feels like KAOS haven't really found their momentum. They're doing a lot of questionable things right now.
They are trying to push the advantage they don't really they don't have anymore. Merbs, again, we can see how he got caught out, but with the nice Poppy ultimate onto Certify, he gets knocked away, and the fight is pretty much over from here, already losing 2 members. Rich Gang can keep going, pick up Zoran exhausted, so he's not going to be able to do any damage. Certify has no choice but to kite towards the wall, even flashing away, but Fallen instantly there to punish, and Zoran just doesn't have the damage to chunk out 4 members yet.
There's stuff going on, but we can't see it quite yet. It looks like Certified got picked up, and it looks like it was in mid lane.
And it's even after a good early game, starting to look a little bit rough for the side of KAOS, even ghosting towards Coincidence, but he doesn't have the damage.
Missing the ultimate as well. Coincidence looking really good in this fight. Q will pop up. Can you stay alive? Yes, you can. And that Leandries, and then a bit of an overkill with that flash, but well played to Coincidence picking up that solo bolo.
Okay, Zoran's turn, looking for the assassination.
This game feels like a showcase game. Everybody's just fighting everyone all the time.
Been watching too much of the Red Bull event going on recently. There's a Fallen and Touch behind Zoran trying to collapse onto him, and they're gonna get the pick.
Let's see if he can get out. He's gonna use the Proto Belt, missing the wall. Zoran should be able to get out of that. But right now, Rich Gang looking really strong. They look like they have a plan, and they're executing it perfectly.
I underestimated Zoran's mobility there for a moment. Certified getting rooted up, though. Coincidence extremely tanky. Will be able to chase the Aphelios down, and Rich Gang falls.
Certified Zone now cannot join the fight as they find the pick on Kronvo. Now Haha being the one focused out, but he will get out, and Zoran, will find the kill. anyway because of that insane mobility. Certified together with Zora and running away from Touch and Fallen. Has a blasting cone available and will get out. It's sloppy fights from every single angle, but this time, 1 kill each.
It's even after the early game, you can notice now how KAOS' team composition is lacking a bit of utility. Well, guaranteed utility. Well, they do have damage. Well, they had damage in the form of Philios and Kali. Once they start to fall behind against these shielding, healing champions, like the Karma, like the Braum, like the Poppy, it's gonna be hard for them to take down all 5 members of Rich Gang. They could get a couple of picks if they catch Merbs or Haw out, but once they use all their cooldowns, the extended fight will be super difficult for them to actually win. And now that Baron is coming up in 30 seconds, that is something they have to worry about since there's a 2-item Jinx with an Infinity Edge on the Rift. And the Dragons are also starting to stack up, and another Hex Soul, we've seen quite a few of those recently, so...
Oh, they're looking for this 10 stack. Karma, coincidence, against 4 members, gonna do his best to stay alive for as long as possible. Fallen is close by, but it will not be enough, and the shutdown goes to Certified.
Good pick. Shutdowns are always good. They are losing on the top side of the map, though. Tower down, picked up by Haw. Merbs overextending a little bit.
Yeah, Touch standing in the way as Fallen fights the CC onto Chrono, who's putting himself in a bad situation, and now Certified, the next one probably to fall as Touch moving forward with that passive, hitting him down, and finished off by Fallen.
Well, it wasn't Merbs who overextended. It was KAOS, once again, trying to defend against this Herald push now without most of their ranged carries, and wave clear is going to be almost impossible. Zorian will try, but the Baron, already started by the remaining members of Rich Gang, will be melting it down. No vision available, no teleports to join into the fight with. It should be given away, and Rich Gang taking full control of this game. Could even look to close it out in a quick fashion if they keep finding these picks they constantly are looking for.
And now looking for this dragon. I'm actually kind of disappointed because Akali didn't go attack speed items with the lethal tempo. That, I mean, I expected it. Fallen now going in deep, Reflect together with Zorian, looking for that damage, but that's one tanky Poppy. And instead it looks like they are the ones running away, as every member from Rich Gang is looking for Reflect, removing the smite. And the stun will hit, and that should be enough to pick up the kill on Reflect. As coincidence started Dragon with that, Leandri's doing a lot of damage.
Chrono picking up an objective bounty, trying to close the gold gap a little bit. The critical mass of 10k is approaching slowly but surely, still trying to hold on, but Rich Gang with this Baron just deleting tower after tower. Another reset coming in for them. Haw-Haw's almost at 3 items, trying to finish. Never mind, he's at 3 items, finishing up the Void stuff. He can probably one-tap anyone who gets caught by a stray spear, and it needs to be a massive mistake coming from Rich Gang, running in one by one into the meat grinder if they are to lose this. Chrono going full tank on the Varus, while his only utility CC is his ultimate.
And now some scraps going on in mid lane as Chrono gets knocked away. Certified in a bad situation, has to get out. Exhaust plus ultimate from Merc should be enough to finish him off. Now Reflect trying to get out, cannot do so. And it's a double kill. They might be looking for the Penta on Merps here. He starts hitting on Eski. He wants that kill. Will they give it to him? They will not. Haha picking that one up. But now it feels like a playground inside of KAOS base. And RG is taking over.
Well, Rich Gang, they have shown up to play on this grand finals day as the Nexus Towers are being taken down. Zorian and Crown are only ones left alive to defend against it, but they have no wave clear nor damage to take down even a single member of Rich Gang. Even going for a back haha can teleport back in. KAOS has mostly respawned though.
Certified looking real nosy here, taking a lot of damage as he walks up alone. Reflect going in deep. Chrono together with Zorian, they're looking for the kills. Can Zorian do this? That's a perfect lineup, but the Poppy is neglecting the jump. Zorian are looking for the kills. They're really low right now, Rich Gang, but they're playing so well together. Merps with the kill on Chrono. Eski, the only one standing, he accepts his fate as Rich Gang takes game 1.
Well, that's a statement game. That is scary. What looked like such a good early game for Rich Gang with the Nautilus invade working out, punishing the Jinx Braum lane so many times, and still it looked like a stop. Ending before 25 minutes off of that early game is ridiculously impressive.
I mean, if we look from the perspective of a series, yes, last time when Lacey faced off against KAOS, Chrono had 2 really rough games and then came into the game later. And now he had let's call it a rough game. So there's still some hope if we look at Chrono. Maybe he just needs to pop off these real spicy picks, get that Heimerdinger back up on top side to be able to find some spicy. But early game, KAOS looked good, but then Rich Gang, they just took over, I think.
And I don't even think that the virus was necessarily the problem here. It's more that the pick doesn't really work against Karma. It's supposed to abuse these normal, regular top lane picks that you see common, like Ornn, anything that's melee. Even Gnar would be a good matchup since you can match the auto attack range and be tanky, deal the max HP damage. But when you have a Liandry's Karma just shoving the wave into you, constantly surviving the burst, has mobility to dodge your skill shots, that's not what you want to play this virus against, especially if you're going full tank. And I'm hoping that KAOS will adapt themselves a little bit in the series on the upcoming games. Maybe not tunnel vision themselves on the plans as much as they did in this game 1.
Yeah, but Rich Gang picking up game 1. A lot of pressure right now on KAOS to find their first game here. When we get back, we will get into game 2 in these grand finals of the first NLC RPS championship. We'll be right back. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC RPS, where we are in the grand final between KAOS and Rich Gang. I'm here together with Carvis, and we just saw Rich Gang take home game one.
Yeah, and we're gonna have at least a couple of very happy casters about it. We didn't check the predictions yet, so if we have quickly time to look up on those, two people predicted that KAOS would be taking the first game, so Peter and Tibbs have to be sulking a little bit when they see the results of game one, but the rest of us very confident the Rich Gang game one win. Now it's all about can KAOS take a game, or will Duckling be the only one correct about the game scoreline?
I'm really hoping that KAOS takes this game because I need Duckling to lose points because I'm in second place right now and I need to get that first place. I don't know if it's possible. 4 points. Yeah, because if you get a perfect day, you get 2 extra points. So I guess if Duckling and Dogsletter and Temple has a really bad day, then I can probably take first place.
Tibbs also having the redemption story of a lifetime, just clawing himself back into the middle of the pack predictors, even going above me after I think it was like 6 or 7 points down in the first couple of weeks. So even the casters are running in to see who is the eventual winner of the RPS prediction season. But game 2, I'm assuming KAOS is on blue side. Are they? Production? They're
Yeah.
red side.
Oh.
Oh, breaking the pattern a little bit. Usually it's always the losing team choosing blue side. But I guess they want to cook a little bit more, so opting for the R5 counter pick, hide away some of the strategies and adapt themselves on what a Rich Gang is picking.
I mean, if you don't even care about banning all your bans, why would you care about what side you're on when you do your picks and bans?
Actually, true. Good point. Still, Rich Gang, they know what they want to do. They want to get rid of the Swain, not dealing with that. They also love to play with those low-range carries, and Swain is just annoying to deal with. Otherwise, the bans look to stay the same, and expecting KAOS to probably ban something here on the third ban, considering maybe a Syndra, if Haha's Syndra was being a little bit too annoying. Even Orianna could be taken away here. Zoran doesn't seem to play today.
Yeah, Orianna was banned out by Rich Gang last game.
Right.
They were red side. So let's see if KAOS wants to remove the Orianna or if they want to let Haha play Orianna in game 2. They're really thinking about this, and they're going to ban away Braum.
Didn't think that was the problem, but maybe it could miss with some of their plans. Braum is one of their champions that you really want to get rid of if you want to do something related to projectiles, things like Varus ultimate, things like Orin ultimate, even Ashe could be annoyed by it. But that leaves the Orianna open, and Rich Gang instantly locks it up. And, well, the two responses here, are they gonna go a little bit more standard, or are they gonna add some spice to the pot once again? Well, reflects brand.
Yeah, at least Hubbard. Let's see if he picks it. He does not. He picks a Kiana.
Oh boy.
Maybe it's Lethal Tempo Kiana.
I'm assuming we won't see the Lethal Tempo again as well. But the Kiana, well, 100% win rate for KAOS. It was played in the jump. What are you doing, my friends? What are you doing? Please don't lock this in.
They know it's like last time I talked a lot about saying, oh, you know it's the semifinals. Oh, you know it's the semifinals. And now it feels like, do these guys know it's the grand final of the NLC RPS?
I mean, I think this is the best plan for KAOS, honestly. We already saw it against Lazy in Life when they tried to play more standard. They didn't do as well when they cook. But Rich Gang has a ton of power picks left open for them due to this fact. Varus now being locked in, most likely for Merbs. And yeah, the Zillion, this could be for support or mid. If Crowner wants to, he could also bring it to the top lane. But picking these assassins so early on kind of falls victim to the Poppy once again. Similar to Akali, the Poppy can easily interrupt you and CC you up. And now KAOS has to work out a strategy that doesn't fall victim once again to the huge interruptions from Paul.
What? That's a lot of movement speed.
That doesn't have dashes. It runs fast though.
Yeah, that's a lot of movement speed.
Also, should be pretty good against the Varus.
Yeah.
So, while we don't see Silver often, this could be a good game for it.
Yeah, let's see what they will pick out for a potential frontline. This is KAOS. We don't know if they want a frontline at all.
They really need CC. They need something to hold people in place other than a Zillion Slow, because if a Zillion Slow is your only CC, he's gonna get picked off the moment he dares to approach the current composition coming up. Okay, banning out the Nautilus, don't want to deal with it. Probably gonna keep that up. They need to ban all of the supports that easily stack up spells to deal with the spell shield. So something like Nautilus, even if you spell shield the hook, you have to deal with the auto attack afterwards. That's a Heimerdinger ban.
Can we just respect the fact that Chrono somehow, from a semifinals, played Heimer one game and forced out a ban on it in the finals? I mean, that's just respect.
I mean, this is just pure respect from Rich Gang. They are only banning pocket. Swain from Certified, Nico from Reflect, Belveth from Chrono, Heimerdinger from Chrono. The Rakan, another one of these easy to CC Sivir up with. Champions, even if you spell shield the knock up, you're still gonna have to deal with the charm. And Milio, well, this can cleanse the Varus ultimate, doesn't deal too well with the Poppy and Orianna though, but they're trying to stack up as much movement speed as they can.
I have no clue what they're doing. I have no clue what they're doing. That's more movement speed.
Well, that's... I mean, that is movement speed in a certain way. Bard with the new buffs a couple of patches ago runs really... Oh, Zac! Whoa! Zac top, maybe? This might be Zac top. I don't think it's going to be jungle.
And then Touch played Alistair in the semifinals against Epic Avalanche. Did a good job there, so shouldn't be impossible for them to pick that out here as well. Also, a lot of disengage opportunity, and it's so easy for Haha to hit ultimate this game. Like, just put the ball on Alistair or Zac or Poppy. You should be able to hit at least 3 people every time.
Oh, please don't tell me this is a Bard top or something. It could be a Bard top, just roam around the map, try to look for coincidence, for example, on the immobile mid lane. Oh, never mind, it's Udyr top. I think. It's gonna be Zillion mid, Kiana jungle, Sivir Bard bot. I think they should put the Zac to match the Udyr, though. Because Poppy is not gonna be able to deal with the Phoenix Dance burn that Chrono's gonna be just mashing in lane.
I mean, normally Scandinavian people don't like spicy cooking, but when it comes to these Norwegians, somehow they like both spicy and cooking as a combination, and KAOS is just making us question reality time and time again.
Still, Rich Gang showing up with their own flavor. Adding some slime to the mix with the Zac from Fallen. The Poppy also kick away. This was pre-planned a little bit by Rich Gang because, well, what does Zac hate? Poppy! You're never gonna get in if there is a Poppy on the enemy team, so good preparation and fits the team comp as well. Now Zac is a dive buddy, eventually coming in from the top lane and also preventing additional dash follow-ups. So they can't really get away easily unless they pop every single movement speed cooldown. And yeah, both teams switching it up for this upcoming game too a little bit.
And I have such respect for both of these teams. Let's see if KAOS can take their first game of the series or if Rich Gang can dominate just like they did in game 1. As we go on to the Summoner's Rift, where we will see Rich Gang playing on blue side and KAOS playing on the right side. And we can also inform the observer that the points is inaccurate. There you go. Perfect. Let's get into game 2.
Welcome to NLC RPS, where the points are this almost made up, but they do matter. Looking for a level 1 invade. Touch could call it out here.
Yeah, Ghost coming out for Chrono.
Bomb?
I mean, they're doing damage, but it's hard for them to find any CC to stop him, and now they're really deep inside of the enemy jungle.
Bomb?
What? What is going on?
I mean, damage is a form of CC if you kill the enemy.
Yeah.
They're just interrupting Touch's recall. They pay for this in Vision. There is an offensive ward placed by Coincidence already, just to see how Reflect decides to path in this early game. And if they're not careful, even an invade could be possible. Usually left to his own antics, Reflect may have some trouble dealing with this.
Yeah, Chrono coming from the side, but once again, it's just gonna be bombs and Phoenix stands doing a lot of damage. Maybe even forcing out a flash potentially here, because Coincidence is taking a lot more damage than I think he... Oh no! What is he doing?
He finds Fallen trying to cut Coincidence off from getting to his lane instead. He's the one getting caught off from chasing down the Poppy. Turn of events, let's call it, for that early game trade. Now, no mobility summoners available for KAOS.
Oh, Reflect looking for Fallen, passive still available. But goes down low, Coincidence! Oh my god!
Remember when I said that Poppy may have a hard time dealing with the...
Oh
no, there's no flash!
Oh! Yeah, there's no flash available. They can cancel him again. Flash once more from Reflect. Everyone's low except for Chrono. He's looking for Prio. They're looking for a potential double kill on top side. It's gonna be a 2 versus 2. Nobody else interested in this fight. Let's see who executes best. Reflect, looking for Coincidence. Coincidence taking damage. Chrono going for the side, looking for Coincidence. Getting that kill, gets not even past it from Fallen. First blood so far to KAOS and teleport, so no summoners available on Coincidence.
Oh no!
Oh my god, he walks up, so flash coming out from Eski! Stun, ignite, but not enough from the side of KAOS.
What are we watching? What are we watching, Sleeper? I have no idea what is going on. Merbs and Touch are just freezing up the way. Chrono needs to help Reflect to clear the Krugs. Maybe even losing some last hits here just to the Phoenix Dance Storm, dealing quite a bit of damage to the neutral camps. Oh boy, what an early game we've gotten ourselves into once again. No mana left. Zoran will be just happily clearing the way with no teleport either. And Fallen has found his way to the bot side of the map.
Let's see if they can set anything up here. Fallen coming from the side, looking for a drag. Not gonna get it. But aggressive from the side of Rich Gang, as they just want to get Prio and probably reset here in the early stages of the game.
They really want to get Mercs to reset. That's a huge wave crashing in. They can't take any objectives or invade with it just due to the power differential on the base damage of champions, but KAOS should be happily last hitting most of those. But with a recurve bow now in the inventory, Merbs can finally start taking over the lane with some nice trades. But what is this?
That was a nice sidestep on the Q from Touch. But just a little bit of trading. Fallen don't want any of that action as he's trying to secure his red buff.
Again, KAOS committing so hard to the early game aggression, they're starting to fall a little bit behind in XP and CS. Reflect still level 3. The Kiana doesn't clear too well.
I mean, I can't help but thinking that both of these teams are fighting a little bit more than they have to. But at least they're giving us a show, everyone.
Mids in touch, though. Not fighting until it's necessary. Scaling up happily. Certified matching it quite well, getting a reset of his own. Should have at least a Noon Quiver also. Instead opting for the Berserker Route, additional mobility. So useful for the Sivir. Both directions, I understand. And, yeah, this Bard, with the single roam so far, has gotten the flash of Haw-Haw, but it hasn't been punished yet. Fleck isn't strong enough to fully burst him down with a Shockwave.
Yeah, level 6 spike for both of them, but one of them is a bit more offensive as Haha is looking for the solo kill. The Soren getting out, not even using his ultimate with that extra movement speed.
And again, Coincidence stuck underneath the tower. Reflect now.
Oh, Haha walking up, gonna get stunned. Double stun should be hitting here as Eski joins the fight as well, and KAOS might look for touch as well, but he might be too tanky. But that is a good play from the side of KAOS, and they're actually taking over the kills. They're looking for Soren, and he has no flash. As touch goes in to secure the kill and does so as well. Reflect going back in, looking for touch. Has damage, but not enough. I mean, what is going on this game?
Greediness. Greediness for well. Zoran wanted all the XP and gold from the minion wave. Loses his life instead and Fallen trying to punish again and not landing onto Reflect this time around, but there's still a bunch of damage going over. Haw-Haw able to pick up this entire wave as a result. And again, the jungle going slowly but surely to the favor of Fallen, able to pick up those 2 kills. And if this Dark Seal gets to 10 stacks and Fallen goes for the Demonic Embrace build, Fallen's gonna turn into an actual damage threat going into the mid-game.
Once again, looking for something. Hex Flash available and Fallen roaming so much together with touch. Dangerous duo from the side of RG. Oh, good stun.
Yeah. Double bombs have been accurate so far. Soren hasn't been missing too many of them. Objectives still untaken though, and this is all just due to the constantly switching lane priority. Wave clear plenty for both teams on this bot side of the map can easily just burst down the wave and then look for whatever they wish. Bard already looking for a roam, but same thing for the mid lane.
That's a good sidestep, no flash available on Zoran. He has his ultimate, but if he can keep that intact, that's something that he should be looking for. Chrono doing some damage here to Coincidence. I mean, Coincidence cannot step up against him. He is so strong right now.
Phoenix Dance is incredibly annoying to deal with if you are a melee range tank. While he can poke a little bit with Poppy Q, dealing the max HP damage, Chrono has in it sustain and clears the wave way faster than Coincidence ever will. Looking for the mid lane again.
Yeah, no flash still. Still ultimate though. Their drag is gonna hit. Haha has Shockwave, but that is not something they're looking to invest in this specific situation.
Now Chrono even proxying the waves. Could get collapsed onto by Fallen and Gang.
Yeah, Reflect coming from Herald just picked it up, so it's a potential 2v2. As Chrono is so far fighting very alone. Let's see if Reflect can do something with that ultimate. A lot of damage right now. Chrono is just standing in the middle with Phoenix Stance, just dealing all this damage, and Coincidence dodging the ultimate from Reflect will save him for now. Has fallen alone under outer turret top lane.
It's very different game compared to game 1 with Chrono holding top lane priority, but with teleport coming in from Coincidence could turn this around.
Chrono doesn't have that much mana anymore and has to flash out. The passive is procced from Fallen.
He really wants this Grom, but Staying for quite a bit of time, Fallen only losing one camp of the entire interaction. Reflect and Crowner losing all of their utility summoner spells. And the ultimate from Kiana. Crowner! Oh!
Touch looking for the solo kill. That shield should be able to save Chrono. But Ignite used from the side of Touch as he tries to greed for a solo kill.
It's just fight after fight, roam after roam, not letting up. But Merbs now left alone on the bottom side of the map.
SK going over the wall. Good flash from the side of Merbs, but he misses his ultimate. Now he's really exposed. No flash, no ghost, no ultimate, and certified picking up the kill.
Going for the flash play there, not even necessary. The hit level 6 on Eski's Bard could have just frozen up the tower and picked up the kill that way. But this buys them more time for the follow-up play, getting a couple of plates for the Sivir and a possible red side invade, as Fallen and Touch are going to have a rough time defending against 3 members.
Yeah, knockoff coming from Touch, but the red buff is stolen by Reflect as they all go on a magical journey over the wall. Oh, looking for the shockwave as Eski saves himself temporarily with ultimate, but Haha will be the one laughing last as he picks up that kill.
With Certified Recalling, they have a chance to go for the Dragon here. I don't know if they have the DPS to fully commit to this though. Reflect has his ultimate back up. Sivir can go into the mid lane, clear the wave, and with Zilean there, ultimate still up, they can contest this.
Yeah, they're gonna try reflecting with Zora now going in. That double bomb is gonna miss, but Touch is still in a situation where he should fall. Fallen looking for the smite as it's stolen by Reflect. That's a perfect steal from the side of KAOS as ultimate from Zoran saving Reflect. And the great steal. And now Merv stepping up, getting curious, and another kill picked up by KAOS as they're just trying to dominate this game too.
Stepping up too far and way more immobile now. Fallen has to run away as the counter jungling continues, not letting the Zac play the game. Herald popped as well, gets a plate gold onto Zoran. And Rich Gang, with top lane going the way it is, doesn't have a real way to respond to this constant aggression coming out from KAOS. Merbs just not able to get to the first item power spike he so critically needs, just constantly being taken down, giving away some gold to the carries of the red side team. And they need to regroup. They somehow need to get priority on one of the lanes and start making aggressive plays themselves, because if KAOS has the initiative, they don't have to worry about possible Zac catch-up.
We have some itemization pickups now as Demonic Embrace picked up by Chrono, making him even more annoying on the top side of the map. And also Yuma's Ghost Spade picked up by Reflect. A lot of resources on top and jungle as Eski hits the ultimate in mid lane, looking for the double bomb. Stun into a bomb. That should be enough to secure the kill, but Reflect in a bad situation. This is something they're looking for, but the ultimate from Zoran will save him either way. Eski and Zoran basic attacking this cow, playing around with him. As the Mervs picks up the kill from the backline with the accuracy of Robin Hood. Eski now looking for Fallen together with Zoran, investing his flash and a double kill to Certified.
Again, these fights are incredibly chaotic. We would need a replay to go fully over that. But what is important is another kill on a main carry going over to the side of KAOS. They get the kill onto Certified. Zoran, along with his bot lane carry, are just destroying, and we get to see how this Tempered Fate pick played out. They have the Zilean already setting up, barely not able to escape with the distance movement speed, and there they can start stacking up the CC. Haha's gone before anyone else is able to join the fight, and with Reflect surviving with a sliver of HP, he actually leaves for a bit too he leaves a bit too far away, and Merb's able to perfectly snipe him down in the fog of war, trying to catch out the carries, but Certified is able to rotate over and win the fight from there.
Yeah, one pick top already on Chrono. Both fall on a touch. CC him down to get another pick. And now a lot of resources invested for an attempt in bot lane from the side of RG.
It's risky Herald take. They did see a bunch of members of KAOS on the bot side of the map, so the rotation will not be in time this attempt. But they can go for something on the follow of a Certified in the mid lane being targeted.
Looking for Shockwave, perfect dodge from the side of KAOS, and now they can use Eski's ultimate to set up a fight. Chrono going in first together with Reflect, looking for kills. Touch going down low. That ultimate is perfect from the side of Reflect. Merbs is a bit stepped up, but the flash is gonna save him, and KAOS finds the fight.
Merbs though?
Yeah, he's looking for that Q, but cannot secure the kill on Zoran. A lot of damage from the side of KAOS as well as Certified, fixing Prio mid lane so that they can do. Fallen from the side, looking for Certified. Ulti from Zoran. Keeping him alive for now, but Zoran sacrificing himself in the trades as Certified looking for the kill on Merbs, but cannot get it, and shut down on Merbs. It's huge for Rich Gang.
A bunch of hard commitments from both teams. This time going the way of Rich Gang. Those shutdowns under the barrier, so valuable, able to get to his mythic items much faster with these fights going the way of Merbs. The early play though, really nice for KAOS, finding a good tempered fate once again from SC, picking off 2 kills from themselves, but this Zac of Fallen is incredibly difficult to deal with. Didn't go for the AP build, just investing into extra tankiness, trying to be the frontline Merbs needs for him to melt down the members of KAOS running at.
Reflect looking curious as always as he tries to find some kind of flank for this neutral objective, but Certified picked out once again, and Chrono is gonna do a lot of damage as Reflect comes in from the side, misses his ultimate, but he's gonna pick up the kill on Merbs. Eske together with Zoran and looking for a kill here on Coincidence as he's doing a lot of work together with Fallen. And Coincidence showing off exactly how good he is as Eski now alone, and Rich Gang finding 4 members of KAOS.
KAOS again lacking the damage without their AD carry. The Zillion with the bombs able to burst people down, but once the cooldowns are popped, it is impossible to win the fight. Certified falls. And even though they find Merbs with Reflect, there's another burst combo already used. The ultimate didn't do anything, but Rich Gang, they have all the tools still available. They can just keep on fighting, low cooldown, Shockwave hits Zoran, gets him off the ref, flash Q from Coincidence, and you can see in these extended fights, there is no question who is more powerful.
Well played to Rich Gang as they're finding their way into this game. KAOS looking strong early, just like game 1. But when it comes into the mid game, it feels like Rich Gang just more prepared for this series.
And even with the KAOS, again, strong early to mid game, there's a chance it can start turning around off the back of Fallen being so damn strong as
Oh, good Shockwave. But the ultimate from Zoran once again available as Reflect is gonna do his best to try to get out of situation with a lot of CC. Picking up the kill as the journey is very much denied. No way out when RG has set their eyes on you.
And it suddenly turns into a pushing competition between Chrono and Certified. They don't have a wave, however, and Coincidence should be able to hold against this as the rest of Rich Gang just ward up the top side of the map. There is an objective spawning in 20 seconds. Baron will be entering the rift. And on the base, if Merbs has his second item, this could turn into another threat for KAOS to deal.
I think Chrono needs to get into this game in a good way. I think he's doing well by farming up and getting those extra resources, but I think he will be a big problem later, as the mobility of Certified together with Zoran could put him in situations where Haha and Merbs has to run for their lives as a big Phoenix Storm is raging over their heads.
Something interesting we can see in the gold here, Zach really far behind Reflect. Even with a 5-1-6 scoreline, the jungle creep's so valuable. The CS difference just completely taking over the gold differential. And this is what the Rich Gang set up for. They are trying to cover the entire Baron area so they can keep looking for these picks on the side lanes. KAOS this time though, not biting, grouping up and trying to play around possible areas that don't have vision in them. But I'm still worried about the scaling into this mid game. The Sivir not yet powerful enough to single-handedly 1 versus 5 a team fight. It's going to be up to Reflect to find the flanks and find the picks onto either Haha or Merv before stopwatches become a thing.
Yeah, touch coming from the side now, looking for Eski, but slippery as always, getting out as Fallen tries to neglect as much vision as possible from the side of KAOS.
And with the dragons still quite a bit away, not the most powerful soul either. Temper Fate flashed by Merbs. Big cooldown gone when it comes to avoiding this Kiana burst that could be approaching.
Now Fallen doing spicy things.
They don't know.
They have no idea so far. Haha together with Merbs and Touch now in mid lane. Walking, showing themselves. Now Fallen joining as well. Reflect gonna be spotted out on that ward, I think, as they go in deep for Certified. Certified staying alive for now. And Reflect coming for the side. Can he find the perfect ultimate? He cannot. Merbs running away, but no flash available because of that Bard ultimate earlier. Now Reflect going in, finding Touch and a double kill. Sidestepping knockups, trying to stay alive, cannot do so. Fallen together with Haha, looking for the kills here on KAOS. Certified. He's cheated death once, cannot do it again. And Fallen looking so aggressive this game. Knock back and kill for Haha. RG is looking amazing.
There's just no damage after the initial fight. It again falls apart after it looks so good for the KAOS team. Haha and Fallen stay alive with attack dissonances flying into the faces of the remaining members. We're gonna see it on the replay here. Fight starts with Certified being chunked out completely, but somehow surviving the burst with Zoran joining in. I think he got Zillion ulted. Yeah, the arrow brings him to the resurrection. Reflect gets Merbs. That's already a carry dead. Can't even chase down Touch. But the 2-on-3 follow-up fight, Certified just can't get into range to auto-attack anyone. Reflect gets taken down, and from there, KAOS doesn't have the tools to win the fight anymore.
I mean, perfect execution from the side of Rich Gang, even though KAOS was put in a better situation at first. Now Cromwell making himself CC immune, otherwise that would be another pick from the side of RG. But maybe they trade objectives here.
They don't have the DPS to trade objectives. While a great idea otherwise. There's no Heimerdinger. There's no Vayne. There's nothing that will melt down Baron. They only have a Sivir who prefers to deal AoE damage. Yeah. Allbreaker on the Udyr. Crowner is committed to the side lane as well. But the impact is not felt on the map. Coincidence doesn't have it to go to his team. Even though Chrono is incredibly tanky, he can't kill Coincidence.
That's a lot of damage from the side of Chrono. He should be able to get out though. Hullbreaker doing work for him, as it looks like he might be picking up the Leandri's Torment as his mythical item Chrono making it spicy as always. Fallen walking straight into that bush where Reflect is standing. Reflect probably looking for somebody more squishy as he's getting out.
Again, the ambushing not working out. They do have a Yuri on the flank if they want to look for a fight here. No, Temper Fatal Virus!
Yeah, it's a perfect pick from the side of KAOS. We've seen this before, but somehow Rich Gang finding ways back in. Fallen coming from the side, and it's a double knockup! Merps needs to be able to do some kind of damage here if they want to pick up the kills. Otherwise, Fallen together with Touch will be in a bad situation. Certified stepping up because he's feeling comfortable picking up the kill on Touch. He knows that he has Zoran's ultimate available, and then he can step up as much as he likes. And the cooking from the side of Chrono getting knocked back. He might be looking for Fallen, but he has passive available, so it won't be a kill either way. But Baron is started from KAOS.
Surprisingly, they do way better in the team fights when their AD carry is alive for the main part of it. Coincidence, though?
That's a good pick. Let's see if they can steal the objective as well. Certified running away together with Reflect and Eski, Fallen and Merps. They could just go for Baron here, and that's exactly what they will do. Reflect! Could he? No, he does not know the HP of the neutral objective. Baron power play going to the side of RG. He could look for Merps, though. They could look for Merps. I mean, that ultimate is spicy as Reflect falls, and Merps finds the 1v1 against an assassin.
Whereas ultimate, if you hit it, one of the better ones in the game, just locks Reflect down, and yeah, what looked like a good play from KAOS all of a sudden turns into Baron power play for the enemy team, and there goes all your map pressure, there goes all of your priority in lanes. Now you are fully on the defensive against a Zag who is constantly looking for engages. Chrono's being caught on the bot side of the map.
This man has been so annoying in the side lane. Now they're going to invest 4 members to try to kill him. He doesn't have flash. That's the 5th member as well. And that's a dead Uter as they're starting their siege from the bot side of the map.
It's not looking pretty.
Oh, that's a lot of CC. That assassin cannot move at all. As Certified together with Zora needs to start moving bot lane if they want to stop this siege from ending the game.
It's so hard to stop the push. Baron creeps are hitting. You don't have poke to deal with the incoming front line from Rich Gang. Just inhibitor falls, tower falls, and KAOS are left. Look at the disaster, the chaos left behind by Rich Gang near this bot side lane. And once again, it's starting to feel like the outscaling might be happening.
I mean, the biggest win con I can see right now is Chrono just sneaking inside enemy base and finishing it off. But that's about it. It looks difficult.
The Baron still available, just playing the macro by the book. Zoran trying to
yeah, Fallen is coming from the side as well, so they will have extra CC coming in, but Fallen might have chewed off more than he can handle as Merps are coming from the side as well. That ignite and ultimate now. They will find a kill here on Touch, and they could potentially convert it into something else, but for now just making peace with the map as Dragon is spawning in 10 seconds.
Important pick. Teleport also from Zoya, and they want to continue pressuring the top side members of Rich Gang. They don't have Fall even near. And Touch still down for a good 20 seconds or so. Baron recalls do channel up pretty fast, so have to find Rich Gang quickly if they want to. Oh, Baron's run out. They're stuck here now.
Yeah, they're stuck. And there is 4 members from the side of KAOS coming from the backside as Coincidence tries to be sneaky, does so as well, but takes a lot of damage in the trading. Fallen coming in, looking for the CC, but look at Reflect picking up the kills in the backline. Reflect looking for Coincidence, wants to pick up this kill as well. They do, and KAOS somehow finds the fight that we are talking about. They need to get back into the game, they need to defend themselves, and somehow they do it.
Another well-played bite by Certified, and Zoirin keeping the Sivir alive and autoing is key for this team. And Rich Gang committed too hard into the push, thought they could play it out from the flanking angle. Poppy staying in fog of war. We're gonna see it on the replay. Coincidence gets poked out, and there's no follow-up. Beautiful double bomb from Zoyer, locks up both of the carries from Rich Gang, and now the two teams are separated. Reflect finds the burst, and the tides are turned. Now Rich Gang are the ones lacking damage, while the Sever resurrects and is able to take down the rest of the team.
I mean, Reflect in that fight, that's just inspiring, seeing how we can pick out the damage dealers in one sweep. Perfectly executed from the side of KAOS, and it actually looked like Rich Gang was having everything in this game, but now we have a full-on game again.
It is a full-on game for the moment. We still have the outscaling potential from Rich Gang to worry about. Merbs hasn't hit the full potential of his build yet, and Haha cannot forget how well Shockwave and Dissonance scale with AP. If he gets a 3000 elo Shockwave, that could end the game at a moment's notice. Chrono, though,
look at this damage coming out from the side of Chrono. Everyone right now on the bottom of the map as they find Fallen from the side of KAOS. And Reflect looking for touch as Certified together with Soren looking for that double bomb. They're gonna get it as well. And that pick is on Mervs. And now KAOS is seeing the light in the end of the tunnel. Shockwave from Haha. Eski looking for the slow, looking for the CC as they're trying to seek this bait. We have timers up towards 45 seconds as KAOS is looking for the first game in this series. Chrono once again annoying in the side as Haha is looking for Zoira and cannot get it. That bomb will probably be enough. Reflect picking it up and KAOS finding their first game, equalizing to 1-1.
We have a series on our hands, ladies and gentlemen, as KAOS, after a couple of mid-game mistakes, bring it back to a deserved win. A little bit more controlled this time around, bringing in the utility and drafting a composition that dealt with the Poppy extremely well.
I mean, I'm just amazed. Just like in semifinals against Lazy, KAOS first game, they looked bad. They didn't have anything. They didn't have the original comp. They didn't have bans and all that. But still, like mentally, they didn't seem like they were there. Just like this game, now they're coming in, they look completely different than game one. And somehow these guys just have a switch for their mental where they can just go in and give a completely different side of themselves in between games. I'm just amazed.
Yeah, and I think the red side had a ton to do with it. They saw that Rich Gang are drafting these highly mobile champions that don't have dashes without enemies near them other than the Zac. So the Tempered Fates, critical in finding picks onto touch, onto Haw-Haw, forcing cooldowns constantly. Sivir can easily get to the enemy without expending any dashes that are interruptible by things like the Alistar, things like the Poppy. Coincidence never really even got to play any fights, was stuck defending the side lanes against the Hullbreaker Udyr. And even after the fights went a little bit haywire, they managed to regroup and play the comp as it was supposed to. Certified was the main carry. He got to auto attack. He got to play Sivir, and from there on, it was game over.
Well, there you have it, everyone. KAOS takes game 2, equalize it at 1-1. When we come back, it's time for game 3. Go get some water. You're gonna need it, and we'll be right back. Hi, everyone, and welcome back to the NLC RPS Grand Finals, where KAOS is taking on Rich Gang and just equalized the series to 1-1. I'm here together with Carvis, and my name is Sleeper. We have a series on our hands.
Yeah, and this is the second time that Rich Gang have dropped a game since facing Epic Avalanche. That ended 3-1, and it seemed like after dropping those games, Rich Gang started to get stronger and stronger. We'll see how it goes this time around, as KAOS still has a lot left in the pockets to play with. This time, the Kiana being, I think, the key factor in taking over the game. Just constant aggression coming out from minute 2 on.
I mean, is this the game where we see Heimerdinger on Chromo?
I mean, the Heimerdinger is one of those picks that you can't just pick. It has counter picks. And worst case scenario, if Syndra is still left open, the Syndra could ruin the game of the Heimerdinger. You basically cannot use your ultimate turret because Syndra will pick it up, chuck it away, and you're missing your main damage source. So the Heimerdinger can show up, but it needs to be very specific conditions.
Okay, let's see how they spice things up. Chrono picked up the Uter last game, and I think that worked out pretty well for them. Even though he wasn't like in the fights after 15 minutes, he was in the side lane. He had his Hullbreaker, Demonic Embrace, and Leandri's Torment, doing a lot of damage, making it hard for Coincidence to play the game whatsoever. But Uter was a pretty good pick.
Yeah, and I think the critical thing was the Poppy being the top laner instead of the Zac. Poppy just doesn't have the tools to deal with Phoenix Dance to Udyr, can't match the damage output, is melee, can't really farm from range, can't be safe underneath the tower because, well, you need to commit to the minions. And Coincidence managed to do okay, but never really recovered after the first couple of levels of full-on fighting 2-on-2.
I mean, and we talked about it as well. They picked out Poppy, whilst the KAOS picked out Kiana early, and we thought Kiana will not have a fun game, just like Akali didn't have the last game, and Zervin is just gonna have a bad time. But somehow reflect, like, with that, Kiana made it so good, made it so difficult for Rich Gang in the later stages of the game, and found those really good ultimates and picked off the kills. So I mean, we don't even know what to expect from this team. We think we found a counter pick or something, but KAOS somehow still finds ways to win the fights.
It wasn't really the counter or the counter pick or so. It was more the play style that both teams needed to play. If the Sivir falls, Rich Gang automatically wins every single fight. If the Sivir survives, then the other way it goes. And main thing was the Kiana finding the main carries in the last couple of fights of game 2. If that happens, it doesn't matter what composition you're playing, you're doomed. Unless the carry is Swain, I guess. But yeah, I think Rich Gang now knows that this is the style they are playing against and will draft accordingly here in this game 3.
And now it looks like KAOS is on blue side again, just like game 1.
Yeah, looks like red side is suddenly the priority for this final series. Can change at a moment's notice depending on the meta within the series itself. Bans likely to stay the same, but the R5 counter pick and the possibility to respond to your opponent's picks is what is going to be key for both teams.
Yeah, so far same bans as earlier. They let Orianna slide last time from the side of KAOS, banning out Braum instead.
Okay.
But now they actually banned out Poppy that they played in both games from the side of Rich Gang.
This is the preferred solution, in my opinion. Just get rid of it. If you think about everything that KAOS has played in the past, I'd say about 70 to 80% of it is highly mobile. Well, speak of the highly mobile, and it shall appear.
What? Okay, Eski picking up Pike, or at least I think it's gonna be Pike support, right?
Okay. let's get into it. So, Pike mid has been showing up recently. There is a very high elo Korean solo queue player who plays Pike mid, Hail of Blades. It is a potent assassin, can take over the map if you play it well. But it's also, again, Eski has been playing these roaming champions like the Bard, could just take over the game from the bot side of the map. Rek'Sai now being hovered, previously shown by KAOS themselves, I believe. Surprisingly good into things like Pike, can point and click CC with the knock-up. But instead, keep the picks open. Sejuani can be played by both Fallen and Coincidence, has been mostly played by the top laner though. So, we'll see how that pick turns out.
Yeah, I looked at the semifinals between where Rich Gang played, and they played a lot of Sejuani there. Had that as a flex pick, both top and jungle, just like you said, but mostly Fallen playing it when it came to the semifinals. And a brand picked up probably for Reflect here on the side of KAOS.
Expecting a lot of HP stackers, the Sejuani already there as a meatball, and Varus may have a hard time playing against the brand in team fights. He usually has to be pretty close to his teammates and the enemy to actually participate. And Fiora, blind picked, expecting Sejuani top.
I mean, Chrono played it once in the semifinals, I think. That's the game where he actually awakened after those 2 games on Cassante, and he actually got to join the series for the first time. So we know he can play well, but now exposing it a bit early, and that makes it possible to pick a Quinn.
Oh, that's a problem. That is a huge problem for Chrono. So Coincidence gets to play his namesake. This is not an easy matchup for Fiora.
I mean, we will see what Chrono can do about this, but it just feels like he's gonna be bullied a lot in lane, and a lot of resources will be lost. But they knew that when they picked Fiora blindly, they knew that there was a chance that they would be counterpicked and not getting the things they wanted from the top side of the map.
Nautilus ban, just getting rid of all the supports that can hold Pike in place, guaranteed. There's so many things that they could. They're gonna ban out things that can get the Quinn here. So, for example, if this Fiora would be rotated over to the mid lane, a Yone could be annoying to play against. Final ban will be the Belveth. This time targeting Reflect with it.
Do you think there's an opportunity that they actually shift down Fiora to mid lane to play somebody else top lane to face off against Quinn?
It wouldn't be the first time it's happened, but it's going to depend heavily on the matchups that they get. Silas now being banned out, so maybe even considering something like a Malphite here. There's 280 carries on the side of Rich Gang, so Malphite, even like a Malphite mid would honestly be fine if the matchup works well. R5 counterpick for Rich Gang though will guarantee them at least a decent matchup going into whatever KAOS picks. The Braum has been left open, so it gets locked in by touch. Can critically interrupt the brand ultimate if he positions himself well enough. So also does decently well in Pike. If you Unbreakable the Pike hook, you're not gonna take at least a ton of damage from it.
I think this is the first series where Braum has 100% pick or ban rate.
Nami. Oh, Nami brand bot. So they're gonna pick the jungle. And it's no.
What?
It's Nami brand bot lane.
But the Nuno pick is...
There's a lot of immobile champions on Rich Gang. The Nuno snowballs will be hard to avoid.
So that means Pike is mid lane or top lane.
If Ho is a god, he picks Anivia here. I was about to say it. Does he do it?
He just wants to block out that snowball, and he will.
I got it!
That's a good prediction, Carvis. We respect that. So 3 champions from Freljord picked out for Rich Gangs, as they will do their best to stop this Nunu from snowballing the game. But Reflect, has he played a lot of Nunu?
I have no idea. All I know is that whenever you see a Nunu, if you have an Anivia player on your team, that's a guaranteed stop on the snowball every single time. So Reflect is going to have a hard time in the mid to later stages of the game to do anything. In fact, will be entirely dependent on getting things done here on the early stages of the game. But yes, it will be the Pyke mid lane, Brand Nami bot, Nunu jungle. So I got two. Well, I got the Pyke mid correct, and I got the Anivia correct. I think I did pretty good considering these two teams.
I mean, I just think Reflect is gonna have a really bad time this game, considering Touch can block the snowball, neglecting damage, and then you also have Anivia that can block the snowball completely. So two champions on the side of RG that actually can remove that champion completely, but they can look for these Kesha hide in the bush big plays where they can find them and take them down to like 1 HP, and then the rest of KAOS can play around. But there's a lot of ifs for the side of Reflect.
Yeah, there's a reason why the Nunu montage things are mostly seen in solo queue. It doesn't work that well in a coordinated team environment, and I think the Rich Gang guys are confident enough in their vision game that they won't fall prey too many times to the Nunu ultimates. But there is always a chance. I think Nunu is pretty good on this patch, honestly. Like, just as an overall pick, but then Nivea is going to be the pain point for this guard lineup. All of them extremely short range, will have to run into the ice vortex and try to make their way to the Phoenix. It is just going to be pain if they don't get far ahead in the first 15 minutes.
I mean, champions like Sejuani won't even notice that they're walking in Nunu's ultimate because of the passive, because he can't get slowed. So he can just start walking into it, and then the others just follow along, and they get slowed for no reason, and then all of them are dead. But I think because Coincidence is playing Quinn, we'll use that Hawkeye side thing all the time, so they won't put themselves in too weird of situations when they're setting up for a neutral objective.
If the Queen gets to participate in the fights, of course you have the ultimate, you have high mobility with it, but most of the time you will be facing off against Fiora on the side lane, trying to prevent possible split push angle. So the dynamics have changed once again considerably into even more skirmishing. At this time though, I'm giving a heavy advantage. Rich Gang. They have good matchups on most of their lanes. They have a way to counter the engage from the Nunu in mid to later game with the Anivia, and they outscale as well. So good luck, KAOS. If you win this, I will have to hand it to you. You may be one of the best teams at early game aggression I have ever seen.
I mean, I gotta give it to KAOS, because when everything is talking against them, they somehow turn the tables and win. And with that said, we can hear the noise of Summoner's Rift in the background, and we will jump onto the Summoner's Rift at any point now. There we go. Game 3 in the grand finals of the NLC RPS. Who will be the first champion to lift the trophy? We have KAOS on the blue side, and we have RG Rich Gang on the red side.
Apparently it's able to get the ward there. Chrono dashing forwards, not the final order attack. Can't get the early level XP advantage, but yeah, if you check out Zoran, it is the Hail of Blades Pyke that I mentioned, this time without Ignite, usually played with that offensive summoner spell. But against the Nivea, you're gonna have to take down the egg first before you go for any actual kills. Probably going to try to play with Reflect, pick some early kills, whether that be through roaming or the mid lane itself, yet to be seen. But yeah, KAOS 100% on a timer. There's a Varus and Nivea Sejuani on the enemy team, and eventually they will be impossible to play against. That's a 125 invade coming up for Reflect.
Yeah. And they have vision on him. but they can't do anything about it because wait, look at Pyke top lane as well. Do you see Zoran? He's trying to sneak in there, but he's gonna miss the hook.
Sad miss on the hook will be now teleporting towards the mid lane, but Anivia rotating over, cleared the first wave, and Reflect has been found out, retreating and losing some tempo in the jungle through that. So now bot lane will be able to reach some good levels before the Nunu becomes a problem.
Oh. That's also another thing with Nunu. It's gonna be very difficult for Rich Gang to secure objectives if they can't zone them out of the pit, because that smite plus eat the chunk will be able to secure almost every objective from the side of KAOS.
And well, this is the first time that we see Brand Nami in the RPS. Theory crafted to be one of the more powerful laning duos in the current meta when it comes to the AP laning duos, but Varus Braum, no slouches themselves, already keeping up with the early priority. We'll get to see how they play against the incoming Nunu at some point. Instead, looking towards the top side, but Zoran and Reflect rotating over.
Oh, this might actually be an early tower dive here on Coincidence. Chrono needs to act. Flash coming up from Coincidence. They're looking for the damage. Chrono needs to get out. Otherwise, it's first blood. It is. Coincidence picking up first blood as Zoran looking for the kill. But
Executed.
No, that's an execute. But first blood goes to Rich Gang.
Oh, and Fallen coming towards the bot side. Certified already low.
Yeah, they're doing what they can to potentially find a pick here before they can arrive. And they do so as well. Might even find 2 kills. Now Fallen and Haha will go down and secure these 2 kills. But well played to the side of KAOS, finding kills before they get caught between a rock and a hard place.
Trading overs. This will accelerate Haha's spikes a ton. We'll get to see on the replay what exactly happened on this dive though. And Chrono plays this as well as he can, but they are lacking a little bit of damage. Coincidence flashing the snowball, that's already most of the damage gone. Doesn't really parry anything important either. So they just have to commit to it. Even if they lose Zoran, that's a huge mini wave gone from the Quinn. And it's worth it for them to lose 2 people for that. This bot lane, though, did not go as planned. With Touch and Mervs falling this fast, Haha picks up 2, but now the Varus Braum that was looking really strong have to play against an advantageous Brand Nami.
Well played to both teams as always. Really interesting early game. Every single game. But right now it's a tie. 3-3 in this game 3.
And you can see the pain Coincidence is facing. Doesn't have the damage to match up to Chrono anymore. So this is completely negating the counter matchup for the moment. And Coincidence has to be really, really scared of the Fiora.
That's a fast Anivia. Completed boots. Running down Zoran as Coincidence goes down low. Chrono wants to look for the kill, but can't do so because Fallen is close by. Jumping forward, getting the slow. And yeah, Haha coming from the side secure. Otherwise, he might actually have survived that.
You see Reflect on the bot side of the map was looking for a gank. Mervs losing his flash from that play. But the kill goes over on the top side of the map once again to Haha, who is the pain point for the KAOS composition. Zoran on the roam wants to look for Mervs.
Oh, that's a perfect hook, but no follow-up.
Just trying to zone out the Varus, denying golden XP underneath the tower. So far has been the game plan. But Fallen getting some money for himself in the topside jungle, just removing it from the game. And Nunu will be spotted out on the wards as well, so as long as you keep track of the snowballs rolling in, you won't get punished too hard. They're actually going for a gank on the top side as well. Chrono maybe overextending.
Yeah, on both sides of the map right now, they're making moves from the side of RG. Looking for Chrono first, gonna get that kill with Aftershock. Picked up by Fallen. Haha with completed boots, roaming down bot lane, trying to set up something here as well. Certified, looking for that damage, getting Dark Harvest stacked up, but the passive from Braum will put him in a bad situation. Haha, tanking two basic from the turret already. He should have Ignivia available. Does so as well as Zoran now joins the fight, just level 4 in comparison to Anivia, who's level 6. So no ulti on the Pike to secure these 2 kills, but on the side Reflect getting denied with the wall, looking for Merps going in deep. Needs to heal up, will do so with the Q, but it's not enough as Haha gets shut down by Zoran, and it's one of the sloppiest fights I've seen in a while, but I can't expect anything else from these 2 teams.
Again, shutdown for the Pike buys mostly lethality will be really nice for Zoran to pick that up. But you already saw glimpses of what will be a huge problem for KAOS. They can't make their way in as long as the Anivia wall is there to interrupt the snowballs. Haha, so strong. And even with this scaling champion, he's making plays. Anivia base damages are so damn high. You can play aggressively. You can look for these skirmishes. And still itemized quite tanky. You have a ton of utility coming in from the Catalyst. You have cooldown reduction boots for extra CC. And Rich Gang just keeping up the tempo from what looked like a dire early game situation once again on the top side of the map. Coincidence has recovered, again forcing the Fiora go play the steel caps, can build aggressively, delaying the incoming split pushing problem, and play for regular scaling objectives. They are the ones who will have the advantage in the late game.
Picking up the first neutral objective here is Fallen. As Reflect puts himself in a bad situation, Certified wants to do something here, has the ultimate available, but it's gonna be blocked out by touch, I think. No, it's coming now in the later stages of the fight. A lot of damage from Certified right now. Soren coming for the side. Now he's level 6. Now they can look for these kills. Soren missing because of the flash, and Certified picked up my Merbs. Haha. Still hungry, looking for Eski, looking for Zoran, looking for something, but no Ignivia available as Eski misses the bubble trouble. Reflect can't really get in there, but he's gonna do it anyway. No clue why. There's vision.
Playing with their lives a little bit. Reflect could have just recalled earlier, maybe gotten back into the fight with Home Guards. But no, didn't lose too much. Missing the Pike ultimate was where they probably should have disengaged, not look for anything more. Dragon went over to Rich Gang. I don't know what KAOS can do in this 10-minute mark, just due to Haha being an absolute menace. Highest farm in the game, able to even catch the mid wave that bounced back. That's even more CS to him. Will be getting his Rod of Ages soon enough. Well, they're gonna look for Certified.
Merbs wants to do something here, but he's slowed up because of Eski. Now passive stacking up, and Eski doing a lot of damage and Certified. Look, does a billion damage. Now running down touch, taking a lot of damage. Certified looks like he's been activating this game. I hope you're not afraid of the flames, but they're gonna keep fighting. Top lane, Zoran picking up 1 kill there on Coincidence. And the ultimate that we talked about! CC into Haha! And they should be able to secure another 2 kills here from the side of KAOS. Fallen is tanky, but not tanky enough. Zoran activated as well, and KAOS back in the game.
First we give them the bait, and then we pull the rug from under them. KAOS across the map, finding almost an ace, interrupting a Certified's recall, teleport being channeled by Haw, looking for the brand as a bit of revenge.
Really difficult. But a lot of damage from Certified. I almost looked like a potential kill on Merps, but Merps is not liking the way this brand is scaling into the game.
What is it? What is farm? Zoran doesn't give a damn. He wants kills, and that's what they're finding for the most part. Again, good teleport awareness from Haw to pick up the shutdown onto Certified, and you can see it in the gold here. Every single lane is ahead except for mid, who is almost over 1k behind. Okay, top lane is pretty much even. Chrono and Coincidence, hard to determine who has the advantage over there just due to the participation of the entire enemy team on both sides. And it's just going to... This is how the pace of the game will be. Again, Fallen looking for counter ganks. Doesn't know where Pyke and Nunu are.
Oh, perfect from the side of Fallen, looking for Certified. The CC will not hit, but Eski is one call out instead. Certified is setting up something potentially for Reflect, who's rolling his snowball from the side. They will spot him under control ward, and that will make it impossible for him to get in. A good pick from the side of Rich Gang.
Instead of counter gank, he finds a gank. Fallen will take those. 2, 1, and 3 already played a nice game on the Zac earlier. Was looking like an unkillable.
Hit the hook. No, he cannot. And now Zoran has to try to get out. And he will, because he's one of those slippery champions. Reflect goes in. We see Haha actually pathing down towards this potential fight. And Eski not interested in helping Reflect to engage in this situation. Maybe they decided that, let's calm down, guys. This is not what we want to do right now. Herald.
They do have Herald slamming it down. Both Fallen and Haha now starting to rotation after shoving the mid wave in. Certified very low.
Yeah, extremely low, but still stepping up and doing damage to touch. Maybe Zoran can look for a potential ultimate here somewhere.
It's a bit dangerous to go for an aggressive play when your bot lane tower is this low. If it goes badly, you're gonna lose the plating gold along with possible dragon priority. They'd rather let KAOS reset and play for the objective. They know that they're stronger in the later game. Picking up the extra 2 early game dragons will accelerate the Dragon Soul win condition. As we're gonna see the top lane fight that happened earlier on, I think. It's a 2-on-2 and the flash stun is just clean play. Coincidence kiting away, but with Haha joining the fray, they're able to turn it around. That's what we saw on the minimap. Zoran does get the execution, but the kill traded over into the fog of war, dragged in, and that's where the game started to turn around. Yeah.
Oh, Zoran put himself in a bad situation, has to try to slip out, but Fallen coming from the side, Reflect now, shutdown is going to Fallen, as the passive will proc here. Chrono put himself in a bad situation as Fallen invests his ultimate to score another kill, and that's a double to the side of RG's jungler Fallen.
They're gonna keep going.
Oh, perfect route, but it's gonna be cleansed out by Certified. Now Eski doing what he can to try to save his AP carry bot lane, but he's gonna fall out. 4 members running down on Lonesome Fish in mid lane. And right now, Rich Gang finding ways to go and try to dominate this game in a way they couldn't earlier when KAOS found their way back in. Eski is gonna survive for a while.
Well, that's one of the situations where a pause is extremely unfortunate, but what I was about to say is the Nami could get one shot there. Again, Anivia, level 11. The base damages on Anivia's ability. Have you ever looked at her abilities, like, through your career of playing League?
Yeah. I've been looking at them, but I can't memorize the numbers in my head.
I used to play Anivia a ton back when I was a player, like, playing tournaments and so forth. And Anivia's E is one of the higher base damage abilities in the entire game. You used to be able to tap your ultimate and then just cast and chunk the enemy for like half of their HP. It's only 150 base damage with like a 60% AP scaling. But if the enemy is chilled, it doubles.
Yeah.
I'm hearing game noises. Okay, we are back into it. Are we?
Yeah, I think so. And Eski actually survived that. I mean, if somebody told me that SK would survive that situation from what we saw earlier, I would actually be surprised. But somehow this fish is slippery.
Does have the Imperial Mandate already, so bit of extra stats coming out, saving him from turning into sushi for now. Coincidence though, again, trading against Chrono. Neither of them
Reflect.
have first item finish. Reflect coming in.
Let's see what he can do here together with Zoran. We actually see Fallen and Touch being up here as well as Zoran is looking for the kill, but the passive stack from Touch will do CC and damage on the side of Zoran. But now they're looking for it. They're using the ultimate from the side of Reflect, but it's not going to be enough. Everyone in KAOS is coming.
Zoran's alive!
Let's see what Chrono can do here alone. He's looking for Coincidence, and I think he just disappeared just before that ultimate because Certified is doing so much damage together with everyone else in KAOS. I did not think KAOS was going to win that fight, but they proved us wrong. As Hall coming from the side, looking for these kills.
Ow!
2 kills already. Now looking for Certified, who's stuck between a rock and a hard place, and Haha picks up a solo triple kill.
The Anivia is definitely unleashed as Merbs now has to defend himself against Reflect.
Let's see what he can do against Merbs. No ulti available, so Merbs should actually win this fight. Yeah.
I don't know what Reflect thought would happen. He's not AP Nuno. Zoran though.
He just set it up for Zoran. He should be able to just run him down here. Oh, perfect play from Touch, and now passive stacks applied as Coincidence comes from the side and secures the kill. A bit greedy from the side of KAOS, even for them.
This is the grand finals. This is the grand finals. And this is what we have to watch.
This is what happens when it's an all-Norwegian final.
Zoran thought he had to follow up, but Touch is there to save him. Coincidence. He participated, and yeah, just absolute chaos on the Rift. Even though they did eventually win the fight, Haha turns it around by himself, and
yeah, that's a dead brand. That's a dead fish as well, probably. Someone should be able to get out, but once they get their claws into you, you're not getting away from that team.
It's the problem of the brand Nami bot lane. 0 movement abilities other than the Nami movement speed boost coming in from the passive. It just doesn't work out well if you're defending a mid lane tower that's gone. Well, 2 of them are actually gone, so there was nowhere to run. And Rich Gang, it just feels like they have full control as long as they don't fall into the pitfalls that are being set by KAOS.
I mean, the comp that KAOS has is reliant on that the game is complete chaos. So as long as Rich Gang can keep this game slow and steady, Certified sidestepping that ultimate in a really beautiful fashion, getting the stun out and a pick for the side of KAOS. They might have used a lot of resources as Haha coming from the side. Hook here from Zoran is gonna hit. And Certified doing a lot of damage as Reflect is trying to get in there. No wall available, but the stun is gonna hit anyway. Zoran now looking for a stun. So much mobility from the side of Zoran, baiting out spells, making it difficult for Haha to play, but now they should be able to find something here. Fallen is gonna get caught off guard as Chrono takes a lot of damage. Coincidence coming for the side, potentially looking for the secure. Zoran once again sidestepping and jumping away from Haha. This is a dragon out fight, everyone, and it looks like it might be disengaged here. The dragon is up.
A long sequence of events, but this is what KAOS has to deal with. The wave clear from Rich Gang. Gang is quite potent. With Anivia putting her ultimate in front of the tower, you can't push at all if you don't have Baron. It's pretty much required after a couple of items have been hit. And it looks like that is the plan for the Nunu brand duo bot lane. A distraction being set.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of damage to Touch here, but Touch has mobility and jumps to try to get out of this. As Fallen is coming over the wall, but the ultimate healing from Chrono should be able to keep him alive. As Zoran picks up that kill, but now teleport invested by Haha. Eski, Chrono, Zoran, bad situation to be in. Trying to get out with all dashes and things available. And they're actually gonna boost out as they steal the Baron Nashor. How are they able to take it down that fast?
Welcome to Brand. Brand is there's a reason why he's played as a jungler at the moment. One of the highest damage potentials onto these large objectives. And the response from Rich Gang, they're just gonna keep going with the push.
I mean, Soiren is doing such a good job provoking Haha this game. Every time Haha thinks he's set up a perfect wall with a perfect ultimate, Soiren is just there being annoying, jumping around, making it difficult for them. They look like they still want to go for something here. Coincidence, he's standing in the bush. He's trying to get out once again, Slippery. Baiting out spells. Reflect is not moving down right now, and neither is Chromo, so these three members are very alone down here.
Reflect's looking for the flank. The low HP bars of Merbs and Haha is the main problem, but if the Nivea can poke down KAOS before the actual engage happens, they have a chance of winning the fight.
Yeah, Zoran going forward. Haha now playing that perfectly as Zoran goes down very, very low. Fallen waiting for the right sequence to use his jump. Certified caught off guard, doing damage, but not enough. Zoran one stack away from permafrost as Eski alone is gonna turn into Sushi, but he puts Anivia into passive Egg Nivea before falling down, and that could be an important element for the later stages of the game.
If they can get their hands onto Haha, has gone pretty much untouched for many of these fights. And yeah, Pyke didn't really get to do anything there. Missed most of his abilities. Ultimate still on cooldown. Only 1,400 has been shared. So while it's a decent chunk, it's not really enough to keep them in the game. We mentioned in Champions like that 15-minute mark is where they need to be ahead. And still at 23, they're down by 4,000. So not looking too great unless they find a ton more of those picks.
I mean, Certified is looking really good right now, and I think Soiren as well. They're playing it really, really well, baiting out spells, doing damage, playing it slow, using Brand's passive together with Leandri's Torment. I think they're making it a little bit difficult. But as soon as they commit to a 5v5 fight, that's when Rich Gang just takes over because they can't get in.
And with the Mountain Soul there, this Sejuani will, along with the Braum, get increasingly more tanky. There's also a chance that they just opt build full-on magic resist and ignore the armor.
They might look for Merbs. They do. Soren not committing to that.
There's just no follow-up. Even if you land the hook there, Zoria is not strong enough to one-tap you unless you're alone.
But we see Chronos still being annoying topside. As Reflect moves forward. They're just dancing around the map, everyone. Dragon spawning in 50 seconds. That's when they need to make a decision from the side of KAOS. Because they're on soul point right now. In Rich Gang. Fallen missing Eski as Touch jumps forward looking for Certified and they find damage. They find a lot. And they will get the pick.
Still getting the topside tower is a small gold swing. Keeping the gold lead where it is. Coincidence. Just playing around, trying to find a way to defend against the Fiora split push. Has the whole breaker finish, so they're going for it.
Let's see if they can find it. Ultimate used by Chrono, but will not be able to catch him as he is running at the speed of light. And Zoiren actually getting hit out by the passive of Touch. Now Haha finding Eski. That should be a dead fish, everyone.
Goodbye.
Reflect. Trying to get into the pit, steal this objective. He's probably going to use his ultimate, but it's not going to be enough damage. Chrono still topside, has teleport available, but that means that Reflection needs to stay alive a little bit longer, and he will not. And that's Mountain Soul to the side of Rich Gang.
Do I hear disco music in the background? It's good try, I guess, from Reflect. It's just completely getting out of KAOS's control. If they find Haw here, though, it could be big.
Yeah, but that damage from Haha is insane. Zoran going down really low, really fast, and cannot do anything to follow it up.
This Anivia is proving to be the Exodia pick that I thought. It's way too difficult to get to the Anivia. And even if you get to Anivia, you need to kill her before she kills you. 12, 2, and 5, most CS in the game, has Archangels. It's just so difficult to take down Haha. Prauno can't break through the bot side lane, try to go on the onto Coincidence with the ultimate, but Haha is there to clear, and the rest of the team doesn't have DPS to do Baron.
They're gonna look for it. Let's see what KAOS can find. Teleport coming up from the side of Haha, but it's a dead fish already as Reflex is doing whatever he can to try to get into this fight, but it's gonna fall as well, and RG is finding everything. Soren, together with Chrono, the only member still alive. Chrono tried to do something in the backline against Coincidence, but there's nothing to do, and Baron is in the sight of RG.
And this Baron is going to be what RG will try to close the game with. They are more than strong enough, as seen in the previous team fight, to roll over KAOS in a straight on 4-on-4, 5-on-5 fight. It's all about dealing with this Fiora that is left to do, and Coincidence with the 2 items starting to feel strong enough to maybe just straight on win the 1-on-1.
Yeah, that would be devastating. That's everything KAOS has left. Or potentially standing in a bush with Nunu and hope for the best.
It's teleport from Prauno. Wants to find Coincidence.
Well, let's see.
Here.
Let's see who's stronger, Quinn or Fiora in a 1v1. Coincidence starting doing a lot of damage. Chrono needs to get closer if he's gonna do any damage. 1 stack left potentially to secure, and a flash out from Coincidence. A Certified together with SK is looking for the kill, and it's a shutdown picked up by Certified.
Not the first time this series top laner has flashed over the wall to find 2 extra enemies, but now Rich Gang forcing their way down mid, able to easily take down the inhibitor tower and the inhibitor along with it. And KAOS, do they have wave clear? I guess Brand can somewhat clear the Baron minion, but the cannon will be a huge problem.
Merb's in a bad situation, and Zoran is looking for the hook. But there's no follow-up, there's no opportunity to go in on that. Certified gets down low, good cleanse. And they start dancing again.
It's still a struggle for KAOS to find their way in through this front line. The Baron minions are just gonna keep flooding in. Coincidence is back on the rift, gonna join the fray soon.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of damage, and Haha actually getting dragged in. But that stopwatch will probably be enough to keep him alive for now. And they are sieging, they're finding everything. And on the side of Rich Gang, it's hard to see how they're not finishing the game here. Forcing out a 2-1 and taking us to game 4, where they will have the match point. GG, well played to the side of Rich Gang.
A very confident Rich Gang standing tall at the front gates, showing their presence. Eski trying to survive the storm, is able to survive in the corner. Flash forward from Certified, will get bursted down here, but not without taking a kill for himself. There's the game finally, as Rich Gang goes up 2-1, and let's be real, that was a huge draft.
I mean, picks and bans is not KAOS' strongest side. Let's just, I mean, it's not. You know, they
I
blind pick Nunu into a potential Anivia, and they get to feel the wrath of Rich Gang. That yeah,
And it wasn't even just in Nivea. It was just problematic roster for them to play against overall. Even if the Nivea wasn't there, there's still a Brawn to hop in with Unbreakable to stop the snowball every single time. They, even though they played the Nami brand bot lane really well, eventually winning the 2-on-2 with some assistance, um, they didn't have a late game plan other than Crowno. But if you want to have a late game plan in Crownos Fiora, you're gonna need to commit all the resources up to that top side, which is not what Ike mid wants to do, which is not what Nunu wants to necessarily do. And you could see the point at where the tides turned, and Nivea started getting way too many resources, way too far ahead of the game, where the squishy Phoenix, who has to rely on the second life, doesn't even need to worry about his passive anymore, able to dive in, chunk people down, and take over the game.
well, Rich Gang taking us to 2-1, and they are at match point. One game away of being the first champions of the NLC RPS. When we get back, it's time for game 4. Go and recover, get some drinks, and get ready for a blast. We'll be right back with more NLC RPS. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC RPS Grand Final between KAOS and Rich Gang. My name is Sleeper. I'm here together with Carvis, and we have just seen Rich Gang take the lead for the second time in this series, and now we're going to go into Game 4.
Yeah,
Wow.
and this series is not Fearless Draft, let's make that clear. Teams are just absolutely bonkers insane. Just picking whatever they feel like is the best for the situation. Sometimes it may go a little bit overboard. In the previous game, I think the Anivia is what sealed the deal already. It was extremely difficult for KAOS to play the game after the 20-minute mark with Haha, just preventing any sorts of engagements and forcing the low-range carries to walk into the Anivia stuns and ults. So hoping to see something a little bit more consistent and not as high variance from KAOS in this fourth game, but considering that we've gone in just more insane as the series goes on, I'm not keeping my hopes up.
I mean, I want KAOS to keep being spicy with their picks. That's when they win. And there was nothing wrong with their will. There was nothing wrong with their ambition to win the last game. It's just that they didn't have the chance to win it. And Haha was just totally dominating the entire game, just finishing early boots, walking around the map, just, taking over the game. So in this game that is coming up now, Game 4, I think they should still keep going for these spicy picks. They should still do that, but it needs to be a little bit better picked in against who they're facing, and then they will have a better chance at actually winning the game.
It needs to be more controlled.
Yeah.
Controlled chaos.
Exactly.
Whenever I hear that, I just hear Silver from 06 in my chaos control. But that's an old reference. I don't know if I think the players, some of them are so young they will have no idea what that game even is. They were like in their diapers.
I mean, there is a lot of old references that the young kids doesn't understand, but same thing other way around, like all these Fortnite stuff and shit. I don't know. I don't understand it at all.
Yeah. What they do understand though is the game.
Yeah.
That's why they are here in grand finals. Bans looking like the same. Echo. I don't think I think it was open in the previous game as well. No.
It's been open in every game. I think they haven't banned Echo once.
True. Whoa, do they have something planned for it? Why are they letting it go through?
They should ban Oriana here, right?
They should ban Poppy here, I think. Okay, letting the Poppy through.
Yeah, that's not the best decision either. Oof. So much pressure right now on the side of KAOS, but it feels like they perform better under pressure than when it's too easy. That's why they always lose game 1.
Comfort zone.
Yeah.
What is this? Haven't seen you in a while.
What is
Zeri now being hovered. Did get some buffs heading into our current patch 13.24, but no, Varus is left open. Let's keep it as the meta is just way too powerful to let through over to KAOS. And Lucian now being hovered. This is, I think, Certified's best champion, at least gameplay, individual gameplay.
I think they played Lucian Milio once before. Oh, God. There we go. Let's go. Another Briar game coming out as Fallen wants to respond immediately.
Would be funny.
Yeah, that would be really funny if he actually responded like that. It's like, yeah, you can beat me, you can't stop, and you will die.
This is the proper response, though. Talia is extremely good against both of these characters. Works in a similar way to Poppy, where you prevent these dash-heavy champions from committing to anything. And if Briar ever presses W at the wrong spot, you just kind of die. So this also is a flex pick between Fallen and Haw. Either one of them could take it to the Rift, keeping themselves focused even after a game like our previous one. And the Karma still left open for Coincidence to take. Kites away from the Briar, has the W to tether on to heals a bit. So
That's a lot of
again,
hope.
this is a three-way flex. Could go into Touch, or Coincidence.
I mean, they will outpoke him. It's gonna be so difficult for them to do anything at all. Maybe they should pick Soraka here.
Ironically, Soraka isn't very good against poke.
Yeah.
She actually suffers against poke because she's the one who's gonna get poked.
Yeah.
Something like the Milio does a little bit better, pairs up really well with the Lucian on the bot side of the map, has the shields, which negate poke better than actually healing them, you don't lose life, mana instead. And you get some extra range onto the auto attack, so Lucian can engage onto the target better. The second ban phase, though, will be critical. And KAOS don't really know where anything is going just yet, so Nautilus will be taken down, and assuming it's going to be a second engage support wave touch.
Oh, Chrono actually respected enough to be outbanned the Fiora. I think he did a good game as Fiora, but I don't know if they necessarily had to ban it out. Maybe they just don't want to face that. Maybe they want to have a heavy tank top lane or something like that. They don't want to get bullied.
That or the Karma could have some problems against it in the later stages of the game, where the W will give almost a guaranteed parry to the Fiora. Not gonna want to deal with a Renekton though. Interesting ban. What are they looking for? So they want to ban Renekton? Maybe Irelia or something? Not 100% sure.
Oh,
Brand. What?
It's just hovered for now.
Where's this brand go?
Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe mid lane.
Could be Melio brand bot as that would make sense. This makes more sense. Zillion Briar is extremely.
Yeah, that's actually something I play duo with my friend, and it's absolutely disgusting. And also, Briar together with Milio, also disgusting. So put them together, and all of a sudden, Reflect could be a hyper carry this game.
So most likely going to be the lethality version of Riot. Even with the small nerfs. I'm still worried about the Talia being there, preventing Reflect from going in. And Yone, one of the better champions to punish picks like Zillion with. You can just get yourself in with a knock-up force, a cooldown, and retreat away.
They might go Braum here again. They did it before, and I think it's worked out really good for them, but Rel is hovered.
The thing about Braum into Zillion is that you eat bombs, so you give it 3 double bombs. It's one of the better. It used to be like way back when Zillion was still being played as a spot, the main counter pick into Braum. So instead, opting for the Rakan, I like this a lot better. Has dive buddies with the Yone to hop off and engage with, whether it be the main engage or the follow up. I assume this last pick will be Kronos.
Yeah, but yes, please, yes.
Okay.
Yes. I'm so happy.
This is a bit more exciting than a Shaco. I mean, you're gonna be putting stuff down no matter which pick it is, but Heimerdinger against the Karma though may not be as punishing as we previously saw it.
It's fine. It's Chrono on Heimerdinger. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, this guy is not known for feeding in lane or anything like that. This guy's a solid top laner. He just plays his role. He doesn't lose too much. He doesn't do anything weird at all. I promise you guys.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. What could go wrong, though, is that, okay, I'm gonna have to hit you with this again, Sleeper. I've been playing this game for a long time. I've played my fair share of Heimerdinger, and I've played my fair share of Karma, so I have some insights on the matchup. Don't ask why. So, Karma can actually outrange Heimerdinger with basic attacks and Q. So, the turret will not play a huge part in the state of top lane other than shoving the wave it's going to be mostly played around the grenade, where Karma needs to constantly be saving her shield to avoid incoming skill shots, because that's the only way Karma can lose this lane. Also, since the long top lane before Jaime has the stopwatch tech, you can actually punish the Heimerdinger. Normally in the mid lane it would be a lot harder, but if he shoves in too hard, call the jungler, Karma most likely won't die even if she tanks some tower shots due to Mantra W and the shield. It's looking good for Rich Gang, in my opinion.
Yeah, Karma is a champion that is very easy to set up these ganks for the jungler. Just walk forward, lock them down, and then they should be dead if the jungler can just enter at the same time. So, but I think it's inevitable. We'll probably have Prio all the time, Chrono, because those turrets are hard to control. You can't just press S to make them stop attacking the minions. So they will keep attacking and he will have Prio. How will Karma handle being under the turret all the time if she doesn't get the ganks coming out from Fallen?
I mean, Karma should be fine. As I said, you have the shield to negate incoming poke through the rockets or not the grenade, and if you try to siege up, Mantra can on demand clear the way. Mantra Q the caster back line. Just wait the melee minions. Of course, it's going to be up to what Coincidence builds as well. Expecting this to be the full AP version, once again with the Airy instead of tank. And yeah, I think the top lane is not where KAOS can accrue their early game advantage of. I'm more looking towards the bot side of the map, where the Lucian Milio can start pressuring when they reach level. Well, they have every single even level spike. Level 2, they can start pressuring. Level 4, they can start pressuring. And level 6 is the hardest power spike, where they probably can't lose again. The Rakan.
I mean, a lot of pressure on Reflect as well on the side of KAOS. Feels like he's gonna have to do a lot of things to get in and be, I mean, so strong later. Briar being a disgusting champion that can do a lot of damage, but if they can close him out, it's very difficult to get back into the game with that champion, wouldn't you say?
It is. And depending on what build Briar goes, the Bruiser build is a little bit more useful if you fall behind, but not as busted if she gets ahead. The lethality is just completely feast or famine. You either just fall apart or you one-shot the enemy if you get. So again, with the Zillion pairing, I'm expecting this to be a lethality Briar. Just stick to your enemy, one-shot them if you can, and that's most likely the game plan for Game 4 on KAOS.
Well, when it comes to Reflect, he doesn't exactly scream Bruiser build. He feels like he's gonna go for the lethality build, and it feels like he wants to go for those one-shots. KAOS being that really aggressive team. They always have the ambition to win, but not always have the circumstances to do so. But they wanna, and they have to win this game to force out a Game 5, as Rich Gang has taken themselves all the way to match point. And if they win here, they are the champions. First champions of the NLC RPS, and both of them will still play in NLC Division 2 next season.
And it will be so exciting to have these two. Like, both of them are... Well, we don't know what the Rich Gang roster will be 100% going into Division 2. Who will be staying? I assume Touch will be staying, but the rest of them are a huge question mark. But for KAOS, I can 100% say that I'll be excited for them in the Division 2. But from the sounds, we might be going into game. Perhaps. Pause. Still going on?
Yeah.
Okay. Meanwhile, we can double check. I pulled up my data sheet here and okay. I'm not sure if this is whether due to a change, Karma has the same attack range as the turrets. So won't outrange them with auto attacks, but the Qs are easily able to delete the turrets. And even if you don't outrange the turret with your auto attack, you can just trade 1-for-1 with your shield if you care about it. again, not a very difficult matchup for the top side.
Yeah, a lot of spicy picks as always. And KAOS will do what they can, like we said, to try to force out Game 5. But right now, Rich Gang sitting in a more comfortable position of match point and just one game away of being our first champions. I mean, there's different kind of mental pressure right now. Rich Gang, like we said, more comfortable, but whilst KAOS need to perform, there is no room for mistakes. You need to perform, you need to win this game, otherwise you are out and Rich Gang are champions. How do you think they will handle this pressure?
Yeah, I mean, it's all up to the early game. Briar is a weird champion. You can play extremely aggressive with her, but you have to be very conservative in how you play. When facing this sort of pressure, it's up to the player and the team on who's feeling confident, who's feeling themselves. We were talking about like this. It's getting a little late during the day. Touch apparently has to wake up very early, so there's all sorts of damn. I'm remembering the word in 3 different languages, but English escapes me. Variables, there we go, that come into play when building up your game plan. And this is one of those situations where going the style of KAOS may work against them. What is going on?
I have no idea. But we have a little bit technical pause. We had some pauses before. It might be the same problem, hard to say, but we should be moving into the game very, very soon. Right now, it's 2-1 to Rich Gang against KAOS. It's the grand final of the NLC RPS 2023, the first ever championship, and we need to crown our first champions ever. Both of these teams already qualified to the NLC Division 2 and will be moving on to show us what they can do in that division next year. So a lot of exciting stuff, but right now we need to see what Norwegian team is best and will take home the crown and the championship of NLC RPS.
While we have this chance, while we wait for the pause, your bet with Duckling, it got changed a little bit from what I hear. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, sure. So before the tournament, because Sweden and Denmark has a lot of history, I would say, we made a bet that if Sweden goes the furthest, he would sing the Swedish national anthem and praise my country, and the other way around if Denmark would go further than Sweden. But both of them got eliminated in quarterfinals. Garden Gaming, Lynx, and Bloodline got eliminated at the same time, so no seeds from Sweden moving further in quarterfinals. So we had to have another conversation where we decided that Norway, because the only country that can win is Norway, will be the national anthem that we will sing instead, and we will praise them to the skies for 2 minutes as we sing a duet of Jag älskar detta land in Norwegian, and we will release that video after the tournament. But now it's time to go back onto Summoner's Rift, where Rich Gang will be playing on blue side and KAOS on red side. And Chrono taking a lot of damage already. Match point to Rich Gang. Let's move into game 4.
And early pressure already. Aggressive vision. Basically placing a defensive ward on the top side of the map so Chrono doesn't get punished. But again, pathing for Reflect in this game, super interesting to think about, because against the Barish Rakan, there's a chance that Briar gets peeled off and just dies. But in top, you may not be able to kill the Karma. So, bit of a double-edged sword here of choices for the KAOS jungler. Also, Haha opting for Ignite instead of Teleport. Swapping the lanes!
Yeah, and Chrono actually set up the turrets to make it so that Reflect has a quicker pathing. 3 turrets invested to take down that red buff as fast as possible. So that will be interesting. They look for the level 2 spike here as they move forward, but they are gonna have to wait for a little bit longer. 2 minions left to hit that.
And this changes the situation considerably. Yoon, not that good at clearing towers. And Chrono's grenade burst potential becomes way harder to deal with. Quincendon is still fairly happy in the matchup, but Zoirin is happily scaling away towards level 6, at which point I think they will swap the matchups around again. Also, if we check the runes, Ho-Ho actually expecting this doesn't have armor nor magic resist, opting for HP, I think.
You talked a little bit earlier about the difference of a Heimerdinger top and mid. So how will this resolve now that Chrono actually goes down mid lane instead?
It keeps the Heimerdinger a lot more safe. Easier to play, easier to dodge ganks, doesn't need to worry about overextending too much. Also, Reflect has way easier time protecting Chrono. So, Zillion, fast boy that he is able to escape incoming gank from the Talia, even if he is a bit further up the lane. So now, Reflect can focus on the bot side of the map, as Ho-Ho cannot establish pressure. Fallen will try to relieve it.
Yeah, there is a knockup available, and they will go for the double knockup. A lot of damage coming out on Cromwell, who will use the flash, but first blood picked up by Rich Gang and Haha.
Bot lane, Merps getting jumped onto.
A bit of a trade here, but they're standing just so that they have the margin on their side. But it should... Do you think it's a tower dive here?
It could be. They are trying to recall as fast as they can.
Can he cancel this?
Cannon wave coming. It's a difficult cancel.
Touch is the only one left, so Reflect will be able to move in here. And no jungler to be seen. He's top side right now.
Teleport from Karma is still available.
Yeah, and they're gonna invest that. Reflect actually losing... Did he get his red buff before? Yeah, he did early.
He did.
Yeah, okay.
At least I think so. Anyway, they're gonna rotate the lanes now. Quinston is heading towards the mid lane as Haha picks up the top side wave that is shoved in by Zoirin. This is going to prompt a response from KAOS. They will be swapping the lanes similar to how they were, but now with Chrono's flash being down, that is a huge punish mark for Fallen to look for a gank on the top side, already getting chucked down by Haha.
Yeah, Chrono going back up again. Let's see what it can do with this. But yeah, real well played by Fallen to walk in to get that early kill onto Chrono before. And that makes it so that KAOS feels like they have to spice things up. Fallen walking straight in. Reflect has vision. Standing in the bush. As Irving joins as well. Now Fallen in a bad situation here. It's gonna flash forward for Chrono and pick up that kill. Stun together with the ultimate from Chrono should be enough, and actually picked up by him as well. As Reflect goes down, and now Zoran in a bad situation, and Haha is playing out of his mind today. And well played to Rich Gang.
I hope we get a replay of that from the setup onwards, because Reflect did a bit of an oopsie that gets him killed. Anyway, they get at least one kill back. It didn't go over to the Briar, sadly for them, but top side, they're gonna keep going!
Yeah, they're gonna keep going, and Chrono looks very comfortable in this situation. This is so typical for the side of KAOS. Let's see if they can find anything now that RG is putting themselves in a bad situation. And somehow KAOS always get the opportunity to get back into games, no matter who they're facing, because they're so persistent that they show themselves all the time. And we have a disconnection, and that should be a pause.
Well, persistency, we're going to check out the replay. So Fallen, as he goes into this brush, look at Reflect. Reflect accidentally wastes his E here, expecting Fallen to appear from the brush, and now he has no disengage tool. Once he pops his W, he is stuck fighting. flashing away from the Mantra Q, he just has to run right back into Haha and falls due to that. And yeah, after that, Zorian sticks around for a little bit too long, trying to catch the wave with the support of the Heimerdinger, but doesn't have level 6, gets chunked down, and there we see the rest of the fight. Reflect shows up. They're able to get one kill for themselves, but it's still a decent win for Rich Gang.
I like how he zones them out with the bomb so that Reflect can just walk forward and pick up the kill. It's like checkmate. You cannot get out of that situation. Let's see if Certified can get back into the game so that we can keep going here in Game 4 in the finals of the NLC RPS. But right now, Rich Gang looking a bit stronger here in the early game, and a big reason for that is Haha, Fallen, and Coincidence.
Yeah. Haha on the own is going to be enemy of the Rift number 1. KAOS have to deal with the Yone before he gets going. If they can't stop him before the Hull Breaker is there for the second item power spike, it's gonna be incredibly difficult.
Storen's gonna look for the double stun, not gonna get it. One bomb is out, and a flash from the side of Touch. Well played to the side of KAOS. Even though they don't get anything, they get the flash from Rakan. And Ghost from Merps.
And now, this is the situation that we were talking about in Champions League. Coincidence should be perfectly happy there. Farming underneath the tower with the Heimerdinger not able to do much. They do pick up a kill on the bot side, though.
Yeah, and Ignite boost as well as Eski is trying to get away, but that last basic attack will not be enough, and it's a double kill for Eski. As Fallen is walking in, looking for Certified. Certified doing what he can to just get those basic attacks out, potentially even stay alive. But Fallen finds the kill. Shields and heals will not be enough this time.
And the Talia shows why it is incredibly annoying for Lucian to play against. Just cannot use his E during that entire sequence.
They're looking for a potential double bomb here as Zoran is missing. Haha still alive, looking for Reflect, but it's a perfect ultimate coming out from Zoran. And they find this kill, they cannot! And now Touch comes in from the side, an ultimate used here by Reflect, and they're gonna look for this kill. They will get that one, but Haha is still alive.
I guess Yone just shielded for like 400 damage. Sure, it works, and they get the kills from it. Coincidence rotating over. What's the Praudo?
Oh, he needs another basic, and he's gonna get it. Has the time to execute that perfectly, but investing his flash a little bit more vulnerable now, even though he has a lot of mobility slows and snares. So well played to Coincidence.
And are we gonna see another lane rotation? We're gonna see a replay. Let's see what happened on this bot side fight. How did Touch die? Expecting a jump in cancelled by a Milio Q or something like that. Never mind, Certified just walking right in and flashing away from the CC. Nicely played by him. Eski picks it up. And in the picture-in-picture, there's a fight going.
Yeah, and it's Certified once again dominated down there in the bot side. Even though Fallen gets there, he's not gonna be enough to hold against this melee illusion combination that is so far dominating down here.
KAOS really keeping themselves in the game, considering how badly the solo lanes have gone for them. Just cleanses out.
That extra range should be enough, but no mana available on Certified. As Fallen now tries to go in and do this once again. Eski is hiding in the shadows. Cannot be hit at the moment. Certified and Eski, they want to get out, but now Touch has joined as well as Reflect is coming from the side. Could be a potential triple kill for this Briar as he gets CC'd out and picked off by Touch. That CC was insane, and the Briar couldn't pick up anything.
So, there's still a possible follow-up coming in as Certified and Eski is so low.
Oh no. They're standing together and they're gonna get the fast kill onto Certified as ultimate is coming in from the side of Reflect, picking up a shutdown on Fallen.
Top side! It's not done yet. Coincidence has been caught out.
Yeah, Zoran doesn't have that much damage. Damage has to come from Chrono, but he cannot walk in because one Mantra Q should be able to finish off any one of them right now.
Who's catching out who? That is the question. I'd like to bring us back to a minute 30 in this game where we're talking about where is Reflect going into path. Bot lane, there is a chance that this Briar could get CC'd up and bursted down before anything happens, and that's exactly how a Rich Gang play it. They overcommitted though, not respecting the Briar ultimate that wasn't used, trying to look for some extra credit. Certified and Eski just able to pick up the pieces from there. Most of the kills though going onto the support is a little bit unfortunate. Certified would love to have those. Also, mobility boots on Zoirin.
Yeah, Reflect's gonna be spotted here by Vision, whilst Fallen is taking down Herald. So as soon as they see that, they will know that Fallen is topside. And potentially they go for something here. Has to use the melee ultimate to keep Certified out. And now Hee-Haw might be looking for something of his own. This is one aggressive Yone, everyone.
Hee-Haw says ha-ha as the rest of the team want to look for the engage.
Perfect ultimate from the side of Ha-Ha. But has the Cillian ulti available as Zoran is trying to do something, but the CC once again a little bit too much. And KAOS can't do anything at all. Merps alone down here. Certified and Eski trying to bullying him. But Fallen together with Touch is looking for something more. No ulti on Fallen, but a Herald could potentially be used here in bot side.
With Certified and Eski so low, it's almost guaranteed that they will keep up the pressure. Teleport from Zoirin still available if they want to try and defend this, but with the recalls going off, it should be just a couple of free tower plates and the first tower for Rich Gang. And Briar is nearby if they want to contest this. Oh, but Reflect now a little stuck. No cooldowns left.
I mean, that champion is a gamble. So, let's just hope he uses his spells in the right order, otherwise he will put himself in a similar situation as he did before. Ulti coming out here from Reflect, coming in from the side, doing a lot of damage here to Fallen. Shutdown comes immediately, and he holds out as Touch now in a bad situation as well. Zoran looking for that double bomb, will not get it. But they get a pick onto Fallen. And 2 kills now on Certified on the Lucian.
Just another close cut fight, but the Briar ultimate landing onto the key target is enough for them to completely turn it around. And if they can keep these sorts of lane matchups going, where Ha-Ha is stuck against the Heimerdinger, where he can't commit hard, they are in a decent enough position to start making the comeback. Only 1k separating is basically nothing. We just need to get those.
Looking for Fallen. They're walking forward. They're not walking backward. Certified together with Eski, confident. As Eski will be picked off. Or not. Just kidding. Touch will catch up and get the shutdown. Certified now doing as much damage as possible to try to get out. Coincidence missing Mantra Q. But there's a lot of mobility on the side of Rich Gang.
I mean, went on
wow.
In the mid lane, Ha-Ha and Reflect trade kills onto each other. An attempted gank gone wrong. The Yone was strong enough to, I'm guessing, one tap. Oh, never mind. It wasn't even a gank. Reflect just 1 versus 1 and losing out on it. But Chrono was there to respond. So shutdown for the Heimerdinger, bringing himself a bit more back into the game, finishing the Leandris, a huge power spike, of course. Still hasn't felt like the Chrono Heimerdinger we saw in the previous set.
I mean, it's just one more game where a lot of pressure on Ha-Ha, but if he plays half the way he did with Anivia last game, that should be enough. He's been performing amazingly today, looking so comfortable every single game. He's here to play the finals.
Good dodge by Ha-Ha, using the Yone E. And again, this highly mobile squad of KAOS trying to look for any picks they can get their hands on. Touch.
Oh, Touch in a bad situation. I thought he wanted the games to be over soon so he could go to sleep, but he went to sleep on the map instead. Good flag from Chrono.
Forcing it. Vision game being played well.
Has to force out the ultimate from Thorin, but there's no time. And he just dies under turret against Haha. A lot of damage coming up from Fallen as Chrono walking up forward, doing damage to Fallen as well. As Certified is ulti mid lane. They're playing everywhere, and now Reflect going in with his burst. A lot of damage coming out from their side. Touch taking some damage as well, but KAOS finding a pick once again, and this time on Coincidence.
Reflect just keeping KAOS afloat with Certified. The damage potential is high. Any catch is critical. And Rich Gang, while they can do the same, are a bit more vulnerable. Their characters are immobile and have to commit a little bit harder than the solution of Certified. Heimerdinger can fall back to his towers. Briar is the wild card. If he has to follow up of Zillion, suddenly a lot more threatening. But again, only 1k difference, basically nothing, since everyone has their first items completed except for Zorin, but it's Zillion, doesn't really matter. The Herald is where we will see the next fight explode due to a possibility of cracking the mid lane tower, which would be huge for both of the teams looking to get picks on these side lanes.
I mean, Haha is looking absolutely disgusting right now. Will probably reset at any time, picking up that hull breaker, and will be a menace in the side lane. A big problem for KAOS.
Still, the Yone can be bursted down due to the hull breaker not existing yet. But with this Herald gone uncontested, the mid lane's play can be set up by Rich Gang, already trying to hold priority, as the Heimerdinger has teleport up, but it isn't yet looking to join the rest of his team around this topside river area.
Right now, 2 dragons favor KAOS. If they can pick up this ocean as well, they are on
Briar shadowing outside
already. Let's see what they can do down here. Convo doing a lot of damage. They know where he's gonna be, and they could potentially punish it, and they will as well, as Reflect walks forward, and Chrono picks up the kill on Yone.
Shut down, Certified insta-cleanse.
Well played of Certified, doing a lot of damage to Fallen as well. Right now looking comfortable, but they're getting poked out as well. Eski cannot access his ADC right now. He needs to run faster as Fallen is moving forward. Well played to the bot side of Nevermind. Fallen flashing over the wall, picking up that kill.
And it's night time. Shove still going on the bot side of the map. Haha respawning in 5 seconds, but the damage there to melt these towers down, even with Fallen getting a kill or 2 in the mid lane. They're gonna have to expend the Herald to match this push.
Let's see how far they can get. Inhibitor is exposed. Bot lane already. Ultimate coming from the side of Reflect, missing. If that hit, that would be a definite kill. As Chromo now gets caught off guard, doing a lot of damage to Fallen, but it's not going to be enough, and the shutdown goes to Haha.
It's back and forth game.
Yeah.
Every single time someone gets caught on one side of the map, something is being taken on the other. People respawn, cycle repeats, and upper hand still yet to be found. Gold lead has been solidly in Rich Gang's possession, but due to the way these fights are playing out, it doesn't really matter. What matters is the objectives. 2 heralds for Rich Gang and 2 dragons for KAOS. Sadly, the soul not that useful against the comp. But Ocean is one of those you'll have it. Just questioning the impact. Leandria will be slightly negated by it, but wave management is where the key of the game will be, as Eski again playing with his life a little bit, contesting those wards, knowing there is Talia there.
Right now, it looks like they're more comfortable on the map, but Haha put himself in a dangerous situation. But Zoran using his ultimate to save Reflect, when instead it should have been him that needed it, as he falls in the trade, where Haha will be seen as the winner.
And Reflect can do these sorts of ganks just due to the fact of Briar ult existing. It's a rotation tool and possible catch out to the touch.
Oh, a lot of damage to touch. Once again, Reflect being dangerous. Reflect still has ultimate. Could potentially look here.
Yeah.
And let's hope nobody's in spawn, because then he is dead.
Well, the dragon is up, teleport committed by Zoyer. I think they know. They have an idea that this Baron could be
there's
going
vision.
on.
Oh, Eski using his ultimate to get out. Certified walking forward, doing a lot of damage to Merbs, who has to get out now. Coincidence alone. Topside jungler Reflect will flash after him, doing damage in Drag Baron pick. And that's a perfect pick for the side of KAOS, looking for Fallen, looking for Merbs, looking for everything. Merbs cannot turn around and try to help him, but that ultimate from Zoran will be clutch every single time they have the opportunity to use it.
That's the jungler now gone. They could go for this Baron, but Haha
Yeah,
in the
Haha.
shadows.
Haha is dangerous. Merbs now in a bad situation, as Reflect might be looking to secure this kill. Smite to slow and move in. Touch to get Haha. Looking for Reflect, but there's 4 members. Surely that should be enough, and it is. As Reflect keeps going under the turret, looking for a touch as well. A bit greedy, and no Smite available, but they will still go for Baron.
Yep, and they have the Heimerdinger. Here's the DPS that you were missing in the earlier games. Melts down the Baron like butter. Coincidence, trying to make it in time for the steal.
In a bad situation here, as Certified is doing in billions of damage. And right now, KAOS, speaking of double neutral objective, they're on soul point. They have the Baron buff, and they're looking to take this to game 5.
They are actually turning it around. Rich Gang not managing to play through the Yone that got so far ahead in the early game, instead falling prey to the Briar. Has to collect. If you get enough bleed stacks, you will eventually die. Chrono hitting the 2 items, not even going for the Zonia, wants the extra damage output from the Void Staff. It's just so difficult for Rich Gang to find picks now, even on the side lanes where they used to be a powerhouse.
Certified together with Eski and Zoran, pushing down mid lane. Chrono shadowing from the side. Reflect will join soon, as Haha is split pushing top lane. They're trying to use Baron as well as they can right now.
Still, need to deal with the Yone eventually. Chronos being rotated over there. Baron minions coming in. Certified can be healed up by Eski, so under not much threat as the mid inner tower falls. Still,
Oh, damage coming up for Certified, but he's getting caught off guard as he's trying to get those basic attacks off. Zoran has to use his ultimate. Certified still in a bad situation, has to flash out, doing damage to Fallen. Certified stepping alone. This Lucian has absolutely no limits, as Haha is coming from the side. He could be looking for all of these kills, but Reflect doing a lot of damage, staying alive for now. Going in from the side and picking up the kill. That's a 1-for-1. Well played to Reflect, to neglect Haha for a potential quarter kill, as Chrono's coming from the side, doing damage to Merbs. 4 members standing in the bush. And Fallen missing his spells. KAOS somehow all the time looking, finding ways to stay in the game, and they cannot do anything in Rich Gang.
Reflect healing for 500 off of the W hit, so anti-heal would be incredibly important on anyone who tries to take down Reflect. But third items also work. Yone finishing his. Talia should have the Rabadons as well soon enough, so even though the Baron push looked good for the side of KAOS, we are back into a completely even game state. Just all about who gets the initial pick, initial engage off seems to be taking the win. The turnarounds are hard to come by when the carries can't really get away. Chrono!
Oh, putting himself in a bad situation, but just missing. Fallen needs to work on the accuracy a little bit. That could have been a potential kill for RG. They look so comfortable, even putting out the emote. They know exactly where it is. Maybe they can get something over the wall here. Reflect has ulti available. They could go for a pick here somewhere. Haha, coming in for the side, using it. But only hitting 2 people will not be enough. No Yona available. Certified shooting over the wall, picking up another kill. All 5 members now from KAOS. No minions available right now, so it's hard for them to siege. But they're gonna play around in the jungle, making it difficult for Rich Gang to do anything at all. So point up in 30 seconds, and KAOS is looking really strong. Reflect getting stuck. But no, it's Zoiran, my bad. But he has ultimate available. Can he get out? It does not look like it, and it's a good pick for Rich Gang.
Again, soul up. 10 seconds time. It's not the most powerful, but will negate the poke that Rich Gang is throwing at them. With the Heimerdinger, this should fall incredibly quickly. Rich Gang also overextending in the mid lane.
Oh, Reflect. Will he use his ultimate to kill Coincidence here?
I don't think he needs to even expend the ultimate. Would rather save that for a team fight. As Fallen trying to see what's going on at the red buff. Very awkward game state for the blue side team. They need to get resources somewhere, but with the map kinda shrinking as time advances, safe farm is hard to come by, and you can see that in the CS difference in the top side. Coincidence relegated into a bit of a support role after hitting the second item, while Yon and Varus are picking up everything they can find. Even that doesn't come without danger, though, as KAOS approaching bot lane where Haha is left clearing Reflect.
Yeah, Reflect should be able to get in here, and Haha in a bad situation again. The only thing he can do is go for Chrono, but that will still not be enough, as teleports invested as well from the side of KAOS. Baron spawning in 20 seconds.
This is looking rough. Rich Gang.
Definitely touch now coming in from the side, looking for something, potentially looking for Certified, but Certified looking so comfortable getting out as well. And that means that Briar Reflect can get him from the side. He's taking a lot of damage, but Certified will join him now. They look for any kind of damage here. Certified going down low, but Zoiran ready with ultimate once again. Let's see if they can find Coincidence as Reflect is going down really low. Now Chroma walking up forward, but getting knocked to the side by Fallen. All members still alive on the side of KAOS. That bomb will probably be enough as he falls like his name, and they will go for Baron.
It's so difficult for Rich Gang to get a kill. Ironically falling into a similar trap composition-wise as KAOS has previously in this series, where they have the damage to burst one member down, like Reflect shows us here. They don't have the extended fights like this Briar does.
No mercy from Briar, and that will probably be a bad next game, because wow, and they also kill Haha in top lane. It looks like we're going to game 5, everyone. They are playing it so well from the side of KAOS right now.
Wait, it's still not over. 30-second death timers. Oh, there is Talia to clear some waves with. Merbs will be respawning first out of the threads.
Gets picked immediately as Reflect comes in from the side and finds that immediate kill. Coincidence going down low. Certified picking that one up. And now it's just Touch Alive. Merb spawning in 6 seconds. They're pushing 2 lanes at the same time. They have the Baron buff. They should be able to close this out and force out game 5. Certified going for the towers as Touch tries to initiate. Perfect disengage from the side of the SK. They're shooting. They're doing everything to push it through. Certified picking up. Almost both kills as Haha has respawned. Ulti coming out from Zoran. And now they go for the Nexus and we're gonna see a game 5. I think as Reflect picks up another kill this game. And they don't want it to be over. They're having such a good time. But it's 2-2. And now we have a game 5.
Second game 5 situation in a row for the KAOS lads, and again, it comes on the back of the Heimerdinger. 100% win rate for Crowder on that pick, and well, they've already done it once. Can they do it twice? It's Silver Scrapes once again.
Yeah.
What a comeback from the early game situation, and it was all up to Reflect. This Briar completely took over the game, and the Yone, who got those early kills, never was able to take over a side lane, constantly picked off by a 1 versus 2 pick, and the rest of the team couldn't really convert it into anything. Mervs was never able to become the monster we're used to seeing him be, and once KAOS hit the critical mass of a couple of items, they became unstoppable.
And there was only one caster that predicted that this would go to game 5. And guess what caster that was, Carvis?
Oh no. Oh, it is Sleeper. And now you only have to pray that the sweep is completed, as if KAOS loses out, you're still gonna be a little bit sad, but 2 points guaranteed to you already, so...
I had a good day.
you did have a good day. Let's see if you had a perfect day as we go on to a small break before game 5 is upon us.
Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC RPS Grand Final between KAOS and Rich Gang, where we have gone all the way to Game 5. And it has been a long day, a long night, But now it is time for the last game of the tournament.
Final, as in the last, the end of it all, the finish, not the country. Sadly, it's Norway only. But yeah, this is what it all comes down to. So far, Red side has had 100% win rate throughout the series, and we haven't received the information yet, but I'm expecting to see Rich Gang on Red side coming into Game 5. There's the confirmation.
So KAOS will be blue side, and they will probably use all of their bans, even though it's been a signum for them not to have bans or not to use bans throughout the tournament. That is quite an interesting signum to have as a team.
It's one of the many features that this KAOS roster has, but yeah, I honestly think that it's all guns blazing now. The Heimerdinger or the Briar will most likely be banned, and Haha's Echo, that has gone ignored so far, may finally come out in this last Game 5. I'm expecting at least something like that, unless KAOS has prepared something very special.
But if Rich Gang wants to ban out both Briar, then they have to remove one of the bans they had earlier, which was Nico. They had Swain, and they shifted the third ban a little bit. But which one of these can they remove just to get Briar out of the way?
Well, it's not the Swain.
No.
It's an interesting problem, because the Nico technically isn't the worst thing to play against. Like, you see plenty of teams leave it open. It's just that the playmaking potential has been so successful for KAOS that it's a problem. And it's a question of which one do you want to play against? The standard consistent engage that Nico provides, or the chaos that Briar outputs with her lethality. But we'll see it in the draft, as they are sticking to their guns, at least so far.
Yeah, Swain still banned out from the side of Rich Gang, and Jarvan from the side of KAOS, and that's been the way throughout the entire series. So that should be Nocturne now, if they're gonna follow the same pattern. There you go.
Yep.
And then Nico.
Yep. Wow, we're learning.
Oh,
Incredible. What? Never mind, Zillion. Zillion's been banned out. So one of the problems identified. I also think that this is a wise ban, because, well, both the games that KAOS have won, they had Zillion. It's just a powerful negating pick, and it not only negates, it enables like certified Sever, like the Briar. So now KAOS has to think of something new.
Yeah, last. That's a Yone? No?
That is nothing.
But the sound. Is that Yone? That sound?
Waiting for it's Hui?
Wait.
But Hui isn't available. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, so
yeah.
KAOS is doing KAOS things.
Empty ban is what it is.
I mean, I just said that they will probably use all their bans, and but that it was a signal for them not to do it. But they banned a champion that you're not allowed to play. So, I mean.
So Lucian first pick certified, felt happy playing his comfort champion, so Milio most likely going to follow. Not too many, like Lucian Nami isn't the power it used to be. It's mostly been replaced by Milio, just overall better at early game trading, offers similar damage, provides additional safety instead of engage. But Sejuani looked good previously, is the flex pick between top and jungle.
Going back to basics.
Yeah. This could set up for brand jungle though. It's been the response from Reflect often. And Kaisa, this is, I think, that Merbs had the best game on in the entire tournament.
Okay. And it's gonna be a Kaisa together with that Sejuani. So a lot of CC together with a Kaisa is something you want. But there is no way.
Malzahar would be interesting, but a blind pick Malzahar is always kind of meh.
Oh yeah, Ori. Ori's open.
This would make a lot more sense if they want to just play a regular game of League of Legends.
Which they don't. They're gonna, yeah, exactly.
I mean, still a regular game of League of Legends.
And they still have one more pick, so they could potentially still take Orianna, but they like to troll the stream, and I respect that.
The Milio was like 100% guaranteed that they would lock it in for Eski. It's just about the mid lane that they seem to be thinking. Do they blind it here, or do they lock in something like the Briar that has been left open? Without the Zillion pairing, I'm not sure how strong it is. What utility picks Zorian has left to go with it. And they choose to take away the Karma. Another flex pick removed. Krauno and Zorian, I assume, both can play this, and if you choose to play the Briar again, it is a solid pick to go for.
And Touch could reflect last game what he thought he was missing in bot lane to be able to do anything, so this time he will go for Nautilus.
Belveth taken away once again, not surprising anyone.
Orianna is still open.
It is. Haw's entire champion pool is still open. It is a large pool, but there are some priority picks that are generally taken away. Renekton again banned out, keeping a possibility for some sort of counter pick.
There we go.
Okay, makes sense. Interesting.
So, will they focus the ban on top again, or will they go for a ban? They could ban Orianna here just to get rid of it, because they're not going to be able to pick it if Rich Gang wants it.
Could they be looking at Viego? Not 100% sure yet. Yorick ban. Coincidence does play it, so that is a target ban towards the top side. But Cho'Gath is the pick. This has been absolute powerhouse for top lane.
Look at that front line.
Any tank that goes up against Cho'Gath is not going to have a fun time, but you're now being considered. The Phoenix stance does deal quite a bit of damage. Whoa, this would be a new one. Doesn't provide any CC until level 6, but once that has been hit, Lilia becomes extremely potent. The Volibear, okay.
Wait. Oh,
Olaf.
So it's Olaf top and Karma mid. But they need some tank destroyer, right? Because they have 3 really tanky players right now on the side of Rich Gang.
That's a tank destroyer.
Yeah, it is. But not one that you play game.
That's also a tank destroyer. That is also a tank destroyer. Not Massey, but it still has quite a bit of max HP damage. Also evening out the magic damage damage profile. And here we see the final pick coming into the mid lane. It's pretty much confirmed to be a Karma mid. And Tristana is the matchup of choice for Ho.
I mean,
so front to back for Rich Gang. KAOS
for KAOS.
They are KAOS. So okay, so we don't know which build the Shyvana is. We're gonna have to wait until in-game before we can confirm that. The Olaf against the Cho'Gath. It's another double-edged sword where the lower Olaf gets, the better he fights, but you also put yourself into feast range. So if you aren't careful, the Cho'Gath can burst you down.
I think that Olaf is a great pick here because the only thing protecting Rich Gang is their CC. And if he can just run past Cho'Gath, Sejuani, and all this and just access Haha and Merbs, they're gonna have a tough time.
The thing about this comp of Rich Gang is it's extremely good at playing front to back. You have 2 huge walls of flesh in Cho'Gath and Sejuani just standing between you and the carries. Even if Tristana jumps in, there's so much peel to go along with her. It will require some effort to make it into the back line. I genuinely don't know. We're just gonna have to see how it plays out with Shyvana, the final addition to the meal preparation for KAOS.
Yeah, let's see if KAOS once again can take home game 5 like they did against the Lazy, or if Rich Gang, like according to predictions of majority of casters, will take home the championship. That is the question right now. But from picks and bans, two very, very different teams that will try to do their best to play after the best of their abilities with the resources that they have. But it is game 5. It is the grand final of the NLC RPS. It is KAOS. It is Rich Gang. It is Norway. And it is a title for the first champion ever in the NLC RPS.
And it's been a journey. It has been an absolute journey with upsets along the way, with surprises. Even this Rich Gang roster was a surprise to every single one of us to see these EMEA experienced players show up and still be given a run for their money, taken all the way to game 5 in the Grands. And we're just gonna give props to both of these teams. They have given their all. They made it into Division 2. One game is all. It's a best of one that determines who has been the best representative of their country, but they certainly have done Norway proud.
I mean, every single game they played in the tournament so far doesn't matter anymore. Now it's all about this one last game of the season, last game of the year, where we crown the first champion of the NLC RPS. There's so much pressure on them right now. And when it comes to pressure, I think KAOS has performed better under pressure. They had to force out this game 5. They lost the first game. So far, I think under pressure they have been better. But now it's up to Rich Gang to prove they are just as good at handling pressure, and they will have to win this if they want to be the champions. So much at stake.
What a way to even go for it. You have played a game 5 for the second time in a row, KAOS still bringing out new picks, bringing in the Shyvana, the Karma. I don't think they've shown either, and I think this is the first time in a while the Crowners playing a regular top side pick.
Yeah.
I think that just shows the proficiency of these players on so many different champions, just bringing out their own stuff, but while still adapting to the meta. Sure, the Cassante games didn't really work out previously, but he still played quite well in them. And now, on this final game, the Olaf back to meta, Heimerdinger and Fiora and those were what brought them here. Now it's all up to Reflect to show us what the Shyvana can do. I'm still kind of... I'm not sure if this will be... Oh, PTA. That doesn't tell us anything, does it? I mean, Dark Harvest is usually what AP runs, but I've seen some people go PTA just for the early game trade. So it's Ghost PTA, most likely going to be AD Shyvana. Just play tank, play frontline, and try to melt the opposing tanks.
I mean, Shyvana has decent access to backline, flying in from the side, making it difficult for them. I would actually, in a game like this, it's kind of spicy, but couldn't you just pull out a fiddlesticks and just explode the map? That would be so much fun.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. What's a possibility, but it's too late to change your draft now. And while normally Shyvana, yes, has incredibly good backline access with the unstoppable ultimate, it's a little bit awkward if you get hit by a Buster Shot right after it. So the backline access, not that great. They may, in a full-on 5-on-5, have to play through the Cho'Gath and the Sejuani. They have decent enough mobility to do that, though. I'm just gonna see what It's been a bit. We're having some more technical difficulties here, so we're rambling on. So I've completely forgotten what some of the draft picks were, so I'm gonna take a look.
Might as well. And for you guys at home, I know you're just excited as we are to crown the first champions in the NLC RPS, and also the last game of the year, which in some ways are sad and some ways, of course, also euphoria. Did you find any information, Corbus?
I did find some information. I completely forgot that they're running back the Lucian Milio. So they do have good kiting potential against frontline. And I think we get to see that on the Rift.
Yeah, going into the last game, everyone. We talked about it. It's game 5, grand finals, NLC RPS 2023. We are gonna crown the first champions ever. And it's between two Norwegian teams, KAOS playing on blue side and Rich Gang playing on red side. And now it's just one game left.
Are we going to see any aggressive level? We've seen all sorts of shenanigans happen during the first couple of minutes, but in this game 5 situation, incredibly risky. Go for any sort of play. Crowner, though, sitting on top of a ward, along with Reflect. Good collapse on. Haha Coincidence Fallen Trio do quite a bit of damage, so there's a chance they turn this one around. Spots out the ward, though, and Crowner gets the XP as well, so small advantage for the top player.
It's a good instinct by Reflect, otherwise they would probably put themselves in a really bad situation.
That's it back.
Okay, he's going in deep. They know, though. Chrono, what are you cooking, sir? They're looking for Fallen. Haha knows. Coincidence knows. They ghosted. They're looking for Fallen. At the same time, bot lane, Zoran teleporting into mid lane, and Chrono in a bad situation, taking a lot of damage as Reflect is trying to do something. This is the grand final, everyone, and this is what they are giving us the first 2 minutes of the game. Reflect looking on damage on Haha, but first blood picked up by Coincidence, and what is going on?
Establishing lane priority in bot lane through the Karma TP play is what's going on. Still, the huge commit to the red side invade is what eventually results in the first blood going over to Coincidence. Every single summoner spell being burnt here. No flashes on the top side of the map for either team except for Zoiran's. Teleport's also down. Ghosts are down. So it's honest and fair League of Legends for the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, we didn't expect anything else. This is KAOS we're talking about. There is absolutely zero opportunity to predict what they are going to do.
And with the Karma showing up so early on, chunking down Merbs and Touch, they have to give over the lane priority, at least for these first couple of waves. Hope that Merbs gets enough money for a decent base underneath the tower. Sometimes it can be a little awkward to last hit when there's a Lucian constantly shooting Qs. You have a football flying in your face. Not a fun time overall. And the junglers aren't going to be able to participate either for quite some time, as the shenanigans on the top side of the jungle delay the clear timing considerably for both.
Vision once again. Reflect, Certified, and Eski all walked on that ward. So Fallen together with Merbs and Touch knows exactly where they are as Certified starts taking damage. But they're probably just gonna move out here. I mean, it feels like KAOS wants to take all over every part of the map, but the vision is just too good from Rich Gang here in the early game.
Yeah, Rich Gang, while they did stop the invade and any small objectives going through, they lose priority on the Scuttle Crab, so Shyvana will be able to secure 2 here, clear her topside jungle, and then take a base. So, small tempo lead there, but Sejuani has a chance to get something done. The clear's looking a little awkward, though.
Chrono missed Canny.
What is this?
Yeah, Reflect going in once again. Finds Fallen, but Haha is there. But that wave should crash on the turret at any point, so Haha needs to stay in mid lane. So Reflect can keep being annoying. Together with Chrono.
Just constantly denying Fallen any resources, even with that single base, only brown boots in the inventory. And now, Subside, what? Are they looking for Fallen? What are they looking for?
I have no clue, but Reflect is gonna do a lot of damage to Fallen. And he has to run away, and Krugs will go over to KAOS. I don't know what they're doing, but it's working.
They're shutting down the Sejuani. Taking down one of the frontliners is a way to get into the back line. If the front line is dead, nothing holds you back anymore. Okay, solo plate goal for Iski. Anyway, Fallen is going to have a rough time having an impact in this early game, falling really far behind in CS and gold. While he does still provide the peeling utility, the frontlining potential just won't be there. And Shyvana, what does she love more than early dragons? Nothing.
Rono getting probably top lane. Dragon is up, but because everything that's happening in jungle, I think we're gonna have a quite delayed dragon first in this game. Maybe if KAOS wants to go for it, because Reflect is a bit further into the game.
Late dragon, by this game standards, is past 10 minutes, and Rich Gang recognizes the danger of letting Shyvana have these, instantly taking bot priority and committing to the objective while Shyvana's stuck on the top side of the map. They also know that when Reflect will be approaching due to these offensively placed wards near the river entrance. Mid lane, Hawk jumping in!
Yeah, they're looking for the trades once again, but Zoran is a utility mid laner. He can stay safe, he can stay away. Even though Tristana is a bully, Karma is, well, he can stay alive with mobility and shields.
Yeah, at least for now. Karma can't really get rid of the Tristana, nor outtrade her. You can try to poke her down, but eventually she will have lifesteal. A refillable potion also helps the situation. Sejuani
This
coming
is
in.
a good situation, because Reflect is right there, and they can move up untouched and do a lot of damage. There should be a jump available on Reflect, and he should be able to go forward and get the first kill for KAOS this game. As he goes in on the turret, he's shooting on the turret, and he's picking up that kill.
Yeah, what I was about to say, never mind.
Real Reflect is going in once again as SK trying to protect him over the wall, cannot do so. A Certified jumps after. Fallen ready with the CC. Merps together with Fallen. They want to do something here, and they're gonna do it as well. Walking forward towards Merps. Can they get it? Yes, they can. Certified together with SK. So many shields, so much damage. They're keeping him alive. And it's well played to bot lane in KAOS.
It's one of these games, isn't it? Even with the farming Shyvana jungle, they look to scrap constantly as, trades across the map. And this is what I was trying to mention. Zoirin can't get rid of the Tristana, and Haw can just match the damage output of the with the shields. Wait, did he die? Oh no, he died to the tower. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I didn't notice that either, actually. Oh! Same time, Chrono going in deep, hitting down Coincidence, chopping off those big lumps of meat.
Well, now that we know the mid lane situation, the solo kill didn't really matter in the end.
Reflect together with Zoran. It's gonna try for a tower dive topside. Fallen is there just around the corner. Ultimate used by Reflect, going in on Fallen instead. They're trying to poke them down as much as possible. Another element added as Zoran comes in and does damage. And Haha is missing, and they need to respect that in KAOS.
Vincent is still quite low, can't safely farm this. Another cleaver hits.
Oh, flash coming up for Coincidence. Chrono going in deep, and that ultimate is beautiful. Fallen staying alive, so does Coincidence, and now Haha going in alone. Doing some damage here. Herald still available, but not a moment for that to be used right now as Zoran tries to get him out and does so as well.
If Coincidence was a little bit lower, they could have committed to the tower dive. But the positioning just wasn't there. The Zoran isn't powerful enough with just the lucidity boots. Sure, he provides a ton of utility, but that's not the need. They need raw damage. When Haha makes it to the fray, it's the DPS race is unwinnable against the lethal tempo Tristana, who has Berserker Greaves, has 2 kills, is doing well for himself in the early stages. Coincidence, even just clearing out the Krugs, usually saved for the jungler, but Fallen just kind of forced to run around the map, can't clear all of his camps in time, will donate some over to Coincidence.
And if we look bot side, right now Certified, so strong down there. There should be quite a difference in damage between these two ADCs right now, and they will probably keep on going with the bullying, and Next Dragon should go to KAOS considering how strong they are bot side.
And with the Herald, Reflect can keep this aggression going. Like, if Diamond Prox was watching this game, he would be proud of Reflect, because this Shyvana is just running everywhere on the map, taking everything, using the Presti attack, max HP, proc power from the E to chunk anyone who dares to approach. And since the dragon is spawning in 15 seconds, they can use the bot side priority to rotate over to the dragon.
Let's see if there will be a Herald pop bot lane as Reflect is walking through the bushes.
Revealing this award there, but here's the real issue for them to deal with.
Herald spawn now as they're moving towards this Dragon Vision in the bush again as Hook hits on Certified and Merpsky come in from the side. It looks like Certified gets caught off guard as Touch clutches it with the hook. Now Reflect trying to move in on Touch, but it's a perfect ultimate coming from Fallen. And it's just a quick kill Certified and get out situation.
And teleport committed by Zoran means that both the solo lanes now under pressure. They start up the dragon in hopes to sneak it away.
In on Reflect, a lot of damage coming out. Reflect trying to do damage by himself as well. It's quite tanky and will get out, but they want this dragon. They are looking for angles. Damage to Touch. He cannot join the fight anymore. And it looks like they might take over the pit.
They may get the dragon, but at what cost? This entire time, Coincidence has been hitting the top tower, already taking 2 plates away. They lose a bunch of their cooldowns, including the teleport from Zoran. And the gold lead still isn't favored for them. Haha, though, could get picked off if he isn't careful.
Certified is probably quite annoyed with what happened bot lane. Had such a lead, such a good situation, but Touch had a different plan in mind.
And if we look at the gold, the advantage is noticeable on the bot side of the map. Certified getting all of the tower gold solo from Herald. It's only the Tristana and Cho'Gath that can have an impact on the map at the moment. They are the main tank and damage dealer. Merb still needs some time to completely activate the character. With the Kraken Slayer done though, there's some damage potential to burst down someone squishy like Eski, like Certified, if they were to get caught out in the mid lane. But with this towers falling, the squishies rotate over to the shorter lane. They can start sieging, look for lane prio for the second Herald spawning soon.
And we see Coincidence has rotated down bot lane, so somebody else will have to handle Chrono, and they've sent Haha to do so.
The Olaf, I don't think he can take Haha down, but it's gonna be damn close if that comes to a 1 versus 1. Sejuani's here though.
Yeah, ultimate still available on Chrono, so he should be able to just run out of this situation. Will do so as well.
Easy burned ultimate. Just getting the overextended Olaf to lose at least something. If not summoners, the cooldown is worth the wait. With the Herald spawning now though, KAOS holding mid lane priority will be able to rotate there first, but Nautilus and Kai'Sa will be following shortly.
Okay, Reflect actually moving in as soon as Fallen stops hitting the Herald. Reflect has ultimate available, probably wants to fight here, but they need a little bit more control from the side of KAOS.
The cooldowns are all there for Rich Gang to play with, so they are happy to move in and now, trying to bait an overextension from KAOS. They don't have the Karma there yet, so they are able to start up the Herald and try to chunk it down before a 5-man group is able to contest.
Coincidence is here as well now. Chrono, still no ultimate available, which will lead to them not being able to get in time. But Touch now in a bad situation. Good ultimate. And they're investing a lot from Rich Gang, but it's not enough. And Fallen in bad situation. Good side step there from Reflect. As the comes in from the side, does a lot of damage. Now Chrono in a bad situation instead. Triple knockup from the side of Coincidence. Zoran doing what they can, trying to zone them out. And then it's a lot of trading from both sides. It's a 1-for-1. But Herald goes to Rich Gang.
And only getting the 1 kill, and now looking for another Crown of 1 HP, but they won't be able to survive as the ultimate popped. Instead, reduces the resistances. Zorian wants a piece of Haha, maybe. Minion wave dealing a bunch.
Yeah, and we saw that, he's gonna go back in, and now Zoran in a bad situation. Is just shooting. He doesn't need to do anything else. Picking up that kill with the Kraken Slayer 3rd basic. It's a bit greedy from the side of KAOS.
And now, without their mid lane and top laner, they have to defend against the Herald that was already picked up. Mibs would be wanting this tower gold. Still getting fairly low. Here comes Olaf.
Olaf coming from the side. No ultimate available. Popped that just before he died last time. But Merv's in a bad situation. Should fall here. Does so as well. And the kill goes to Reflect.
It's just endless combat. The resets have to be quick. Dragon spawning in 25. Most of the teleports were burnt, so Chrono can't get a reset if he wants to join, and he may even get caught out.
That knockup just missed from the side of Coincidence once again, and now Haha with that amazing damage going in once again. And this Tristana is so clutch. Haha's been playing so good throughout the entire series.
Trying to drag the team into a lead. Reflect getting interrupted and went on
for a pick here. Uses ultimate to get out. Permafrost will apply just after turning into a dragon.
And now the dragon should be easy pickings for them. Coincidence doesn't have his ultimate, but no Shyvana ult to even look for a steal. They get a consolation prize, top lane tower, a bit of pocket money to even the lead out. But the soul is still something that Rich Gang can play for. That's a friendly Kai'Sa W.
Yeah,
no need to worry about it.
I was like, why is there a random projectile flying towards the dragon? And then I saw it was Merbs. And they're looking for Merbs once again. That ultimate will do a lot of damage. Let's see if it's enough. It is. Certified together with Eski finds a pick once again. And it's Merbs because of Flash being down, being killed 2 times so far. But once again, Touch getting in on Certified in a very good way. Those hooks have been clutch from the side of Touch, but now getting poked out insanely.
Touch's death charge peeling everyone away. Cooldown spent, so the siege continues, and Certified just feeling himself, constantly kiting around these frontliners. But Haha on the top flank, looking for a rotation in as the Olaf side pressure has to be dealt with on the wrong side of the map. This Tristana, I think, is the only one that can match the damage and possibly burst Crowno down. Coincidence still needs a couple of items before he becomes the tanky monster HP pool tank that Crowno may not be able to get.
I mean, we have a game on our hands now. They are both showing up, and right now it's KAOS taking over the momentum, but Haha is still looking for these kills as Certified is taken down low but kept alive by Eski. So now Reflect should be able to get over the wall and do some kind of damage to this Tristana as Fallen is coming in from the side trying to help him. Look at the damage from Haha, he's kiting him down. He's doing so much damage.
Both Certified and Reflect are below 100 HP.
Coming in from the side of Coincidence as they're looking for the pick on Eski. A lot of resources for one support. Chrono now together with Zoiran doing a lot of damage actually. That was a close hit. Chrono now. They're gonna join on a blasting cone to get out. I mean, wow.
Oh, gets the recall off, so he will be getting a last whisper. Is so far ahead of anyone else in this game. And as we saw, even if you get onto the Tristana, you have to be able to take her down while not giving away the resets, because if Haha survives and there's still the Rich Gang frontline left to play with, CC is coming your way, and Haha will be hopping along with it. Team fights so close, and Reflect feels like he is almost at the power where he can match most of the carries of Rich Gang, but he needs someone to keep them in place. Shyvana doesn't have Frozen Mallet anymore.
Oh, Touch taking a lot of damage here as he's getting locked down, but Fallen block at least 20% of that ultimate, keeping Touch in a stage where he can still fight. As Chrono and Haha is facing up in the side lanes. Haha just getting stronger by the minute. Certified going in for Touch, doing a lot of damage. Done dashing into a bush, but he's picking up the kill, but the CC should be enough to pick him up. As Chrono's coming from the side together with Reflect. Reflect still ulti available. Haha needs to be the target if they want to win this fight. But it's another 1-for-1 because Certified oversteps.
KAOS is bleeding in the top lane. Huge wave crashing towards the tower. And with no... well, Crowno does have his teleport, but can't really use it since there's an objective in a minute.
Oversteps, gets the slow. Still rocket jump available to get over that wall and potentially get himself safe. But it looks like KAOS are tired of this mid lane turret. They want to siege it, but they cannot.
And again, it's these small incremental advantages. If that top lane wave was caught by someone, this gold would be straight up even. But Rich Gang are managing the side lanes better. They are able to get the rotations. So even now, setting up the slow push a little bit late, but this gives Rich Gang a chance to go for the Baron. They have Cho'Gath ultimate, so the execution range is huge. They have no idea Fallen is in the mid lane. They don't know this could be happening.
Yeah, and that's an easy secure from Rich Gang. And teleport actually coming out from Zoiran. They're looking for the dragon. They need to set it up perfectly. Maybe they can get a pick. Maybe they can get something here. Both Haha and Fallen, top side of the map.
Again, this dragon feels like a consolation prize at best, especially Crowno, not able to match against Coincidence anymore. Has to pop the Ragnarok early, and they haven't dealt with Haha on the side lanes with the Baron Power minions, taking down tower after tower, expanding the gold lead. Certified and Eski stuck mid, clearing the way, but there's a bunch of members coming right at them.
Yeah, Haha right now being a problem. Certified's gonna get that knocked off. Damage from Merps will not be enough as Fallen steps up. And now it's Certified's turn to do some damage back. Reflect still has ultimate. And he does it alone! What is he doing? Does he have enough damage? It doesn't look so. They're gonna get picked up. At least 2 kills under turret. But Haha He's gonna fall. 2 for 1. That's worth for Rich Gang. They also have the Baron power play active.
I don't know who got the shutdown off of Tristana, but that is one happy match. Shyvana got it. So Reflect will be cruising towards his third item. And now with Tristana off the map for another 25 seconds, they can't really use the Baron buff. And a ton of time wasted. Now I'm saying it. Haha just completely ignores the fact that the jump is interruptible. Tries to go for the kills. He picks up Eski, but a support for a Tristana shutdown is 100% not worth it, considering that they lose the Baron advantage as well. Now we're back to a status quo where KAOS can keep this mid lane pressure up with the Lucian Milio, while Rich Gang are forced to defend against it.
Dodge taking a lot of damage, uses hook but will not hit it, and that's the flash from Nautilus.
A crucial cooldown gone. Olaf and Shyvana on the top side flank. You'd look for more. Coincidence rotating over. Haha not showing any signs of wanting to join his team as mid lane inner finally crack calling pop. Chunking downfall.
Oh, Certified doing so much work right now. I think Haha needs to reset as KAOS is committing for this mid lane turret. And we see Chrono moving in. And Reflect gets picked up immediately. So far, 1 for 1, but now Chrono in a bad situation. Permafrost is available. But Reflect for touch.
Low HP bars, the solo laners reminded Tristana still on the bot side of the map, taking down another inner tower, now sieging up the inhibitor. This is Chrono's teleport. He's not the healthiest member on the team, but instead Tristana channeling her own.
Oh, coming in from side, looking for kills. There's Zoran in a bad situation as Haha gets knocked back by Eski, keeping them alive. I mean, they're trading everywhere on the map. Haha staying bot, taking turrets. They're fighting, they're trading. I mean, this game feels like a game 5.
It is a very tense situation, but the macro plays from Rich Gang, knowing what they can give up and for what. Both mid inner towers traded over, but now both of the side lanes are open for any split push pressure coming in from Coincidence, from Haw, whoever they decide to send over there, and the picks are easier to make. Chrono on the Olaf, heavily committing, clearing these side lanes. If he is on a bad rotation, could instantly be popped, and still Rich Gang can make it in time for any objectives.
Let's see now, Drake spawning in 1 minute and 15 seconds right now. Rich Gang having full control as Fallen comes in for the side, looking for Chrono. Chrono needs to take the fight. He knows he can't get out, but can he get anyone with him? Right now, it does not look so. And that's a quick pick before a neutral objective certified together with Eski pushing down mid, but they're gonna reset.
And, well, is that a caster curse when it happens? Usually the opposite happens, but this time I was correct. Feels weird. Regardless, Tristana now gets to shove in the bot lane and go and counter jungle the red buff that has just spawned. Dragon up in 30 seconds, another objective for them to take. Sure, the Olaf will be up in time, but it feels like Chrono just isn't able to be enough of a threat for Rich Gang to worry about it.
See if there's gonna be a big fight here before the Dragon. Right now, control for Rich Gang. Murph's taking damage. That's 2 basics from Certified. Reflect looking for something.
No flank available either, so KAOS may have to just commit to a mid lane shove. There's nothing there to play for. Rich Gang will be in time. There's no wave, so they just end up giving the Dragon for free.
And Coincidence coming from the side. Fallen is there as well. They're dancing. They're just dancing.
It feels like a struggle, though.
Certified as Reflect comes in from the side. They're looking for a pick. They cannot get it. Not quite yet, at least. And now Chrono going down low will fall. And now Ha from the side looking for something more. Certifying going quite low here, gets knocked back as Merps goes forward and picks up the kill. And they find 3 members of KAOS. And it's Haha in the front doing all that damage.
40-second death timers, they can go for an end if they wish. At least take down the inhibitor tower and rotate over the Herald. No teleports available except for Zoirin. With Coincidence committing it this early, I think they want to end the game here.
Let's see if they can. Zoirin together with Eski gonna do whatever it takes to keep this game going. 10 seconds right now, and it looks like they need to keep this game going a while longer.
There's still a bunch of gold in the inventories for Rich Gang, so going for this Baron can be a little risky. KAOS coming fresh off, yeah, over 2k for Haha. They just want to melt this Baron before KAOS can reach it.
Yeah, and that Baron will be gone before they can even set their foot anywhere near. Right now, Rich Gang full control over this game.
And as this reset happens, I don't know if we have the replay of the mid lane fight, because there was really interesting dynamic there. Mid lane being shoved in Chrono. Okay. Ragnar gone.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Haha and Merbs are playing on the 2 different sides of the team fight. Haha is playing on the bottom side of the mid lane and Merbs on the top side. So wherever the front line of KAOS commits to, they are separated from the back. So Haha here kites away from the rest of his team as the fight is happening in picture-in-picture.
Oh, fight once again. Touch going in from the side, Certified trying to do as much damage as possible. As Touch actually fought this time, looking a bit better for the side of KAOS. As Haha now joins the fight, going back in, looking for Certified. Look at that damage! Is that a potential? I think it's at least a quarter kill. But
Still alive.
I think Haha is having the game of his life, and throughout the series, this player has been insane. And now no inhibitor available. This could potentially be the game. They have Baron power plates 20-30 seconds on 4 members of KAOS. And it looks like Rich Gang is looking to become champions. The only thing standing in the way is Zoran right now. As Fallen goes in and tanks the turret. Merps together with Haha and Coincidence doing everything. The only one not available is Touch. And it looks like the first champions of the NLC RPS, Rich Gang.
They have done it. It took everything and a little bit more to close it out in game 5. They were finally challenged by a worthy opponent from the same region, but it was not enough, and the players keep their streak going, not facing more than 1 official defeat. I think only 1 game dropped in the group stage, and after that they only dropped games within the series. So dominant run throughout the entirety of the RPS.
Yeah, they lost against the Bloodline, the Swedish seed in groups. So Sweden will beat them in groups. Just saying.
Just saying, Finland also beat you guys. Regardless, it's not about us, it's about the Norwegians. Congratulations, Rich Gang. And once we saw the roster, we kind of expected this situation, but it ended up being a whole lot closer than we initially anticipated. KAOS just incredible performance with their own style, with their own picks, fighting until the very end. We'll be extremely excited to see them in Division 2 once that begins. But Rich Gang are the winners. We're going to have an interview with, I believe, Touch. The support will be joining us shortly.
I think Touch had a great game. All those hooks on Certified when it looked like it was over in the bot lane. He was just clutching it out. Maybe he had a rough game last game. He got picked off quite as many times, but now in the last game he actually performed really well. And so that Nautilus was one of the keys to the victory and the reason why they are champions in the NLC RPS 2023.
Yeah, and Touch did play well. We have to mention Haha. I don't think he had a single bad game, even in the Yon game where he didn't have that as much impact as we're used to. He got the early kills. He was part of a ton of incredible mechanical outplays in that game, and overall, I think he performed by far the best out of the team. But it looks like we have the interview ready to go. Or
Yeah, I'm here.
Perfect.
Tell me
Hello,
when we.
Touch.
Oh, yeah, hello.
So you are the first champions of the NLC RPS and the best Norwegian team in this tournament. How do you feel?
Feeling good. I mean, we show that Norway is the best region out of all of the Scandinavian ones, and it was the Norwegian final. And sadly, we had a Norwegian. I mean, Lazy in Life went out last in the semifinals, but all the three teams were like contenders for the first place.
yeah, and what a roster you guys gave us here for the RPS. When we casters found out who you're playing with, you being the only remaining member of the original Rich Gang roster, we expected you to just completely dominate it. But these past couple of series against Epic Avalanche and now against KAOS, they seem to actually give you some trouble. So how did you feel? Did you match your expectations, and how did the series?
I mean, we just put this team together with no scrims, so we were just gonna show up before the games and try our best and hope that we outskill enemy individually. And as you can see against Epic Avalanche, I'm not sure, but they have played together for a whole split in the Finnish league, and same with KAOS that we played today. Have played together for both NLC. No, they played in the Norwegian thing, and I think one more cup or something, Aurora Cup or something. I'm not sure. So they also have a lot of synergy. So I guess we just evolved as we were playing, but yeah, I just put this team together to hope that we could outskill the enemy.
Yeah, and well, you definitely did. Haha especially just performed
Yeah, Hoho is a monster.
insane standard. Also, a fun fact: not only did Epic Avalanche play together for one split, they played together since like 2016 or something. So they have a ton of synergy built up over the years. But regarding your team, as you said, you put this together for just for this tournament. You guys didn't scrim at all. Now that you secured the Division 2 spot and you won the tournament, are you gonna be sticking with Rich Gang for Division 2? What, is there anything you guys can tease us with?
I mean, I'm probably not, but you never know. I know the guys who are running the Rich Gang, and I wanted to do them call it a favor. So I was trying to get them into the NLC Division 2. And I think that they will build the entire roster completely from scratch. Same with the staff members.
Well, regardless, it was an absolute pleasure to see you and the gang representing Rich Gang for this tournament. Again, congratulations from me for a monster of a performance.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, big congratulations from both of us. And go celebrate with your team. I hope you had a great tournament.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. It was a nice tournament.
Thank you.
See you guys.
See ya.
See. Well, with that, sad to hear that some of the Rich Gang roster won't be sticking around for Div 2, but tournament is finally over. It has come to a close. Rich Gang are the champions. Norway seems to be the strongest region for now. We're coming for you. But yeah, we have our two new Div 2 teams. Winner has been figured out for RPS, but the caster predictions. Who is in the lead? 2 points for most people today, except for Tebs, who had another bad day.
I mean, if KAOS won that game, if we look at the bracket, if KAOS won that game, I would have won the predictions. I mean, I will say I cheered a little bit extra for KAOS just because I wanted to win the predictions. But Rich Gang won fair and square. And Dog Slater, I mean, well played, sir. Well played.
Well born to be Norwegian.
Yeah, Norway is totally dominating the NLC RPS. We will see next season if that will be the case again. But this time it's 3 Norwegian seeds in semifinals. You have a caster that is top in predictions. I mean, just GG, well played to Norway.
But the rest of the cast is not too far away from each other. And honestly, considering what we saw in this tournament, whether it be picks, whether it be upsets, whether it be overall strategy by the teams, I think we did pretty good that we had above 50% average on everyone.
I mean, I think like casters, we all guessed a bit and we were biased. Most of us just put predictions into our own regions or our own nations, and for some of us that was more beneficial. Like if you look at Sweden and you look at Finland, we didn't have as many points given up to us when we just cheer for our own teams. While Starkslater, who had 3 teams in the semifinals, got a lot of extra points. So well played to all of us to even like, yeah, like you said, be over 50% considering how biased we were for our own nations.
And I mean, I tried to turn to turncoat, go to the UK side for a week. How did that go for me? 0-2 for Tempest that week. So, even that didn't really work out. But again, congratulations to Dogsled. Norway was the superior region this time around. But I think it's time for us to start closing things out.
I mean, I want to start out by thanking you, Carvis, for the semifinal and the finals today. It's been amazing casting with you. Just amazing overall to hang out with all these people from the different nations. As a Swedish caster, I just have a great time hanging out with you guys. And it's the first time for me and hopefully not last. And I would love to get to know you all. And thank you so much to all the teams performing all the way to the finals. And it's been such a journey on social media, on the Rift. I'm just so thankful for everything.
Yeah, and thanks from me to not only to the co-casters, to the players, and to the production. Thank you, Cal, so much for being there every single day, providing us with varied observing. Gotta get a jab in or two. Also, thank you for everyone on the organizing team, including Frederick, Tiv, who I'm forgetting names. There's so many of you.
Yeah.
A huge thanks. RPS wouldn't have been such a cool tournament without you guys. But with that, our journey has come to an end. It's time to close things out. Final goodbye from me.
And for you guys at home, keep an eye open on Twitter for that national anthem that me and Duckling will be singing for Norway in this week. We're closing this out. Thank you so much for you guys that stuck around with us throughout the NLC RPS. That's all for this season. GG well played to Rich Gang, and thank you so much.
Hey everyone, it is me, Kao. I'm the one behind the scenes doing all the production. I just want to thank all of you at home for watching, sticking with us during some of the production issues that we had in the early days, but also a little bit of the fun here at the end. Shout out to Ahmed, to Tiv, to Frederick, all of the behind pieces, just sticking everything together. And yeah, I hope to see every one of you in Twitch chat, even if it's Norwegian League, Good Game League on, all the other regional leagues, I can't even remember them. And also, of course, Norwegian Supremacy at all. Go KAOS, go Rich Gang. I'm very proud and I'm very happy. So, again, see everyone in Twitch chat and have a good one.